House of Representing. Right? Now, sit your monkey asses down. All right. That's right. I'm quoting one of the best characters of cinema ever, Alejandro, Mountain Dew, Cool Ranch, Dorito. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Terry Crews and Idiocracy. Hey, a little subtle thing they did in that movie that a lot of people may not know is in that scene when he pulls out the 249 and he like sends a burst into the ceiling. And he's like, "Now sit down and shut your ass up," right? He's talking to the representatives from South Carolina because they're like talking shit and they're like, "South Carolina, raise up," right? Well, because I am the kind of guy that likes to notice weird shit. I'm a pattern recognition kind of guy. What is up, Shadow? Shadow. I just wanted to point out, in case some people didn't know, that in the actual American Civil War, South Carolina was the first state that was like talking shit, right? And in Idiocracy, it's South Carolina that's wanting to talk shit against President Camacho. And I don't know if Mike Judge did that on purpose or not, but it's incredibly clever. So I'm assuming he did it on purpose because it's too clever for it not to be on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, South Carolina. Uh, on ways to like uh what's his name wanted to steal the moon. uh what was his name? Started with a D. I can't remember, but he did adopt some little girls. So Gru, not with a D, with a G. Gru wanted to take the moon, right? And then I'm pretty sure Dr. Evil, yeah, my stream screwed up. Dr. Evil wanted to hold the moon hostage. And Chairface Chippendale from The Tick also tried to carve his name in the moon. So I don't know. There's something with supervillains in the moon, man. There's some weird, something going on there, but whatever. Whatever. That's what I say. Hopefully, I'm not freezing up anymore. It said I was freezing up, but then it said I wasn't. For those of you guys wondering what I'm working on, come on, man. You can't tell? Really? You can't tell? I'm building ruins in epic scale for my epic scale armies to fight over. Anyway, I did put the thing in there. If you want to join, Shadow, you are more than welcome to. Cold cast iron skillet struck again. I'll tell you what, the dude makes funny memes, but some of them make me feel like I need to Cobra did it first, right? What is up, Big James? Some of cold cast iron skillets memes make me feel like I immediately need to stop whatever I'm doing and go to church and confess. I mean, some of those memes are just like, wow. I feel dirty. I feel dirty being in that meme. I mean, the one where like, we all get together and burn Bear as a witch for disagreeing about AD&D or whatever. I mean, I was good with it, except I'm the guy that says, I think I'm going to go have some Minotaur milk. And like, damn, bro. That guy says he's Orthodox too, but he cuts me no breaks, which is good. It's how it should be. Oh, see, Shadow's threatening us. He says he's going to be here in a couple minutes. Run and hide. Hide your wives. Hide your husbands too. Shadow's coming. But anyway. So yeah, basically, I guess Bear said something in the meme about people should be able to do whatever they want. And then Grand Moff Tarkin and Shadow decided to burn him as a witch. And then in the next meme, Bear is being burned as a witch. He's literally at a stake being burned. And I'm just like, damn, man. Poor Bear. Minding his own business over here, trying to be a centrist, take the center of the road, be that kind of guy. And what does he get for his troubles? Burned at the stake. Burned at the stake. Well, it's like the one guy used to watch a lot of his political stuff, always said, if there's anything that is the most hated political thing ever, it's centrists. It's like everybody hates centrists. It's like the one thing that the authoritarian left and the authoritarian right can agree on is that they all hate centrists. Like, so yeah, apparently Shadow and Peter Cushing plotted together to get Bear burned at the stake for not for disagreeing on game rules. I think it was encumbrance, actually, because Shadow is of the opinion that every freaking red copper coin you got, you need to have written down in your inventory, which I don't necessarily agree with, nor do I particularly strongly disagree with. Depends on the game. Like if I'm playing AD&D, I expect people to know what's in their backpacks and shit. As a matter of fact, one of the things I absolutely don't like is the guy that's like always got what he needs. But then if you look at his character sheet, it doesn't have anything in the encumbrance at all or the equipment slots. And it's just like, all right, I don't know. Is this cheating? Is this not cheating? I'm not 100% sure how to take it. It's like part of me feels like it's cheating, but then again, part of me feels like certain things you should just assume players have. Maybe we shouldn't assume the players are, artards or anything, but then again, I think a lot of players are, in fact, artards. And therefore, maybe you shouldn't assume that they got anything because, yeah. So you could go back and forth with that one. I mean, you really could. That is an argument that really could be had. The encumbrance thing. And I'll tell you what. Most of the time, I don't worry about. I use the simplest encumbrance system a game will allow you to. So when I'm playing OSE, I use the more simplified encumbrance. But that doesn't mean you don't have to write down what's in your inventory. All that means is when it comes to determining your rate of movement, I just base it on the armor you're wearing and go from there. I don't, get into the whole, Shadow, if you want to talk to me, you get in. And yeah, I think I don't know. Is it cheating? Maybe. But like I said, you've been invited. You can get in here, especially since, according to my boy's memes, you were one of the Puritans that burned poor uh, Bear at the stake. All we needed is like Hungar standing in the corner being like, barbecue Bear. Hungar has 8 Bear. So, that would be a thing. But yes, I carried a pack, and I knew everything that was damn well in that pack too. Every single thing. You know why? Because I was given a list, and on that list it said these are the things that you will bring: shelter half, tarp, poncho liner, what else? Entrenching tool, MREs. Now I can't remember exactly everything, but it ended up weighing about 60 pounds. That was the thing. So that when we did road marches, our first sergeant would weigh our rucksacks so that, they were 60 pounds. And if they weren't 60 pounds, he would throw a bunch of bricks in it, you know, to even it out. And of course, by the time he got done throwing bricks in it, it was going to be more than 60 pounds. So, you want to always have, don't try and be smart is basically the rule there. If you think you're going to get away with like, inflating something and putting your pack to make it look full, yeah, you're not getting away with that. You're going to get cooked. But it is interesting that Shadow mentions packs, though, because I actually use the backpack page when I run any version of D&D, whether it's AD&D or OSE. I have the printed out backpack. I forget who invented it. I think I was turned on to it by Professor Dungeon Master originally or something like that. And it has like the main part of the backpack and then all the different like outer pockets and how much stuff you can put in each thing. And yeah, I kind of expect the players to write down where things are in the pack, so I don't want to hear about some silly bullshit is basically what I'm saying. And then depending, according to the rules of that, depending on where the thing is that you're trying to get out, that determines how long it will take. So if you're looking for something relatively small that's in the main part of the pack, yeah, you're probably going to be looking a little while because you got to dig around through your freaking all your other equipment. Not your bedroll, though, because that can be tied to the bottom of the pack. And in some campaigns, I might even be nice enough to allow people to buy a frame with their pack. Because, why not, right? Might as well be a good guy sometimes. But, yeah, Shadow, I got to say, in that meme, you don't look too bad in a pilgrim's outfit. You really don't. Because, you're done up like one of the Salem witch trial people. And I'm like, Shadow don't look too bad as a Salem witch trial people. Me, I'm just wearing a red Adidas shirt. Talking about drinking Minotaur semen. So, honestly, I think you got the better deal out of that one. And like I said, Bear got the worst deal because he got burnt at the stake. So, yeah. Tell you what, I saw that and I was like, damn, man, I feel like I need to go go take confession or something. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing, but obviously it's not great. But yes, I carried a pack. I know all about that shit. Me and my rucksack, it is my best friend. Of course, I also had to carry the LMG and like 400 rounds of ammo, and then my buddy Huff, he had to carry the extra the extra barrel, the tripod kit, the freaking like another 600 rounds of ammo, and let me tell you something: when you have to carry that on top of your normal gear, sucks because a belt of 7.62 ammo weighs like, I don't know, 15 or 20 pounds or something, man. It is not light. It's not light. I can tell you that. So you got that stuff all wrapped around and freaking in your pack and all this stuff going on. And yeah, it can be a little bit of a F you right in the face kind of situation there, But it's cheating. Oh, man. This is why homeboy put you in the freaking Puritan outfit. Because of that right there, it's cheating. I will say this though, I don't disagree entirely. Oh, we got a Mr. Pilkington.
Oh, hey.
What's up, homie?
No, not much.
Where you been?
Just feeling terrible. That's about it.
Feeling terrible? What'd you do?
You get sick.
Dude, you get sick a lot. You need to get checked out and make sure you ain't got AIDS or something.
Nah, just the kids, man. They get sick, I get sick. It happens.
Yeah, that's true. Still, I'd still get checked out. I mean, to make sure you ain't got any monkeypox or anything.
Nah, I don't have any of that.
And here's Shadow.
Hey.
The Puritan. Yeah, look at him. Right? Oh, Shadow. Burning poor bear at the stake.
Hey, I'm probably the only D&D YouTuber, if you will, who's ever actually talked about this book.
I don't even know what that book is.
Oh, it's Malleus Maleficarum.
Yep, never heard of it.
You're serious? The Witch's Hammer? Oh, brother.
As a D&D book? No. Are you talking about the one that was written by the witch hunter,
Yeah.
like way back in the day?
Yeah, absolutely, because I was talking about...
yeah, but it didn't have a cover like that. The one I had a black cover.
Oh, okay. Well, this is like a... it's only about 30 years old, but it's obviously a reprint. But I was talking about Solomon Kane and, playing witch hunters. If you're going to play one, or if you're going to have them in there, if you're going to have witchcraft and all that other stuff, you might want to go read the original source book material to see, how they acted, what they thought, what the punishments were, what the prescribed protections were. Not.
I don't need to read that book. I grew up in Kentucky.
Well, for those who didn't, it was
Eastern Kentucky is just full of witches.
Right, and how do you deal with them? Besides fire.
Well, salt.
Salt
and keep them away. Don't let them get your hair.
Right.
Or your fingernails.
And none of that shit. Nothing. Not
yeah,
even.
That's actually also a Jewish thing. When I was practicing Jew, anytime you get your hair cut or you clip your fingernails, you're supposed to burn it in secret and then bury it.
No, probably not a bad idea. Not saying that it's going to work for the bad guys, but better safe than sorry.
Well, I mean, a lot of modern people don't understand that when you really get hardcore into the laws of Moses and stuff, there's a shit ton of stuff in there about witches, like a lot.
Yeah.
Like Moses definitely did not like witches. He was definitely not about it.
No, nor should anybody, tolerate that crap in their day to day activities.
Yeah, suffer not a witch to live. That actually, I don't know who said that first, a witch hunter or the emperor of mankind.
Mostly, I can't verify that any of it works or anything like that, but promoting the idea that it
You kind
does.
of can. You haven't been cursed by a witch.
Well, I don't know that I haven't, but it hasn't worked because I've got the ultimate protection. Um, but promoting that idea leads to other things, and it's only a matter of time before you're out there looking for, a cat to string up or
It's only a
things
matter of time before you're smoking meth.
right. But it is October and there's going to be a lot of that crap running around, and if you're gonna run a fantasy game, it doesn't hurt to get some ideas on how to make certain NPCs or
Yeah,
even
I don't do Halloween.
right. But uh,
It's not an Orthodox holiday.
well, it's
Hey, what's up, George? George,
hey, George, ready to paint tonight, buddy? I
George
hope
says
so.
try daily nasal rinse, and he rarely gets sick. Maybe that's a thing you should think about, Timmy.
Yeah, I don't get sick. It's been a good decade since I've gotten any kind of sick.
Well, I think all the pathogens that used to be able to affect you have probably went extinct.
Right.
So
There is that. There is that.
you don't got to worry about the dinosaur flu anymore because it's don't exist anymore. It just went away. But no, in for real though, yeah. So that's the meme. You and Peter Cushing burning bear at the stake, and me talking about drinking Minotaur semen. And George, yes, there are endless amounts of videos and stories and whatever about the various witches of Appalachia that you could literally spend all day. Now, my understanding is that the witches in Appalachia were basically European pagans that fled Europe in the 1600 pluses or 1700s, and they hid in the mountains of Appalachia because, let's be honest, even to this day, there's no one there. I mean, if you ride through Harlan County, I mean, other than somebody trying to steal the copper wiring out of your car engine, you're probably not going to see much. And so the legend amongst the pioneers in the 1700 somethings and 1800s was always that there was, these pagan cults way down in hollers and up on the hills. Yeah, holler witches. Yeah. And that they worshiped
What's up,
old
Bubba?
gods from Europe.
Hey, Bubba.
What is up? Yeah, see, Bubba would know because he lives even closer to those copper still and meth heads than I do. Oh, and the witches. Malus Maleficarum. Yeah, Bear. Shadow was just showing his off.
Was talking about witch hunting, witch hunters.
No, we're talking about the meme that cold cast iron oven made.
I saw it. I saw
You
it.
and Peter Cushing dressed up as Puritans burning bear at the stake. Which, I mean, okay. I think Bear will be okay with that.
Hey.
He's a big boy. And I don't think he's going to be too offended by it. I mean,
Yeah, he. I'm pretty sure he knows what's in his heart, and he's okay with it.
I'd rather not been the guy drinking the Minotaur cum, but
Yeah, it's in English.
somebody's got to be something, and I guess that's just where I got to be. But all said, it was pretty funny.
Yeah. I saw a couple of the other ones that were also humorous. I was really impressed with how far back.
It's not Justin.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I was pretty impressed with how far back this gentleman went to find images of me in various, like with the hat, because I haven't worn the hat in like a year, so he had to go back pretty far, through my catalog to find some.
Well, I
Appropriate.
accused him of being Justin. He sent me a private message explaining everything, and basically he found my channel through my commentary on orthodoxy because he's Orthodox, and he watches every single one of my shows, and he just makes me. And he said that if people were getting their feathers ruffled, he would stop. And I said, don't. I said,
No.
as a matter of fact, you should get an X account and post them there too.
Don't encourage him.
Nuts,
Don't,
right? That's
don't
what
deter him.
No, encourage him more. We need more memes.
Fucking laugh.
More
Right.
memes.
If you're gonna make memes, put them on X. Hell, that could be great advertisement. You know what they say about there's no such thing as bad publicity.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a better copy. This one's kind of falling apart from use.
Yeah, that one looks like kind of the cheap one you would buy at like.
I think I literally got it at like B. Dalton or Walden Books.
Yeah, because the one I got was like
It's
black and
1971.
it had like all kinds of Latin on it. And
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
super
I want a
fancy,
hard
but
cover.
I didn't buy it. It was a gift to me from someone else.
But
I need to flesh out Kek. Kekistan. Make a kingdom in Dragon Slayer called Kekistan.
Talk about that. Bubba just killed one of another character.
He said that he don't take any shit in game. I fully support that.
Yeah. Hulk Tor jumped into the middle of our crew and took out our ranger.
Yeah, well, Rangers deserve it.
What?
Wow.
Rangers are some of the coolest characters you could ever play.
That's right. Hank the Ranger was badass.
Mm-hmm.
With his feathered blonde hair and the fact that he never killed anything.
Now we got an elf fighter, another elf fighter. Just not
and that's the way you look at it. If your character gets killed, don't be mad. Just look at it as a excuse to make some other kind of character you wanted to play.
Yeah.
And as long as you're like that, then I mean, you're always going to be pretty happy with shit,
Oh, then I should be in hog heaven in OGGM's game. I've lost 6 or 8 characters in less than 6 months.
OGGM. You're talking about old grumpy bastard GM?
No, I'm talking about the.
Because you gotta say Bloodworth then. Or are you talking about Off Grid Gaming?
No, not Off Grid. I'm talking OGGM. The bald Jewish guy.
The bald gay Jewish guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm in his Saturday Shadow Dark game, and we were having like a really good bunch of games. And then he decided to go into play Shadow Shark instead, and
Shadow Shark.
Just it's a little too oversimplified, and there's a bunch of stuff about it I don't like. We've been playing 6 months and nobody's hired in second level, and everybody's had to roll up a new character. But every time we roll up a new character, we get to be whatever level we were before. He's a really fun DM. He's really funny. But some of his, ideas are He really should stick to writing his own stuff, because he's done a lot of stuff. He's worked on GURPS. He's worked in the movie industry, and he's written a bunch of stuff for Red Room. And, he should really just...
Which movie industry? Because that would explain why you like him so much, depending.
I've never done that kind of thing, and you know that. Shadow Door.
Yes, though, maybe. You don't know.
I can...
He's mad at me because I asked him how he felt Moses would feel about his lifestyle. He got pissed. Because we know how Moses would feel. Because he says in Deuteronomy and Leviticus, put him to death with a sword. So I always love it when you have people and they're like, I'm gay and also Jewish. It's like, I don't think you understand that those two things don't
it depends on whether they mean, secular Jew or religious Jew. And to be honest,
One of the first things we need to do in the world is get rid of that. You are either going to synagogue and therefore a Jew or not.
yeah,
It's
I'm
like
kind of,
calling somebody who walked away from the Catholic Church, well, I'm ethnically Catholic. No, you're not. No, you're not. And I guarantee you OGDGM is not related to Abraham. So he can
Well,
kiss my ass
James,
on that.
I'm ethnically Protestant.
Right? I mean, it's the stupidest shit ever. Like people
Yeah.
being like, I'm ethnically Muslim. What? No, you're not. You're a Turk. Shut the F up.
Yeah, I'm
Or
kind of
whatever.
I'm kind of done with that. I'm gonna let people, live
Even
in.
that's just a little bit of my rant. You don't have to have any opinions on it at all, Shadow.
I don't think there's anything I can say that's going to convince anybody one way or the other to do
Well,
anything.
you're
Other
not going to convince me because I'm right.
Well, I'm not saying that, but I mean, like people I don't know, everybody I hang out with, and the new people that come and hang out with me. It's about the gaming stuff. I'm not ready to make a new channel and start ranting about what's right and just and good and things like that just yet. I've got a lot of atoning to catch
Me
up with.
neither. Me neither. It just happens sometimes. I start running my mouth, and next thing you know,
Yeah, yeah, it
I've
happens.
said shit and pissed a bunch of people off. But I've gotten to the point where it's like when I was practicing Judaism,
Mhm.
which is a weird thing to say. It's like for 5,600 years, no one got it right. We're all still just practicing.
Same with medicine. So that's why I don't trust
Right.
doctors, and
It's
unless
like
I'm.
it's been over 5 millennia, and we still aren't quite sure. But no, the point I'm getting at is one of the stupidest things the United States ever allowed to be done is for laws to be passed conflating religions and ethnicities, which has
Yeah.
only happened for one particular group because no other group has these protections.
The
And the
Irish,
reality is,
the
like,
Irish.
okay, look at my pops. He's Russian Jew, right?
Mhm.
But that doesn't mean he has any relation to anyone who ever lived in historical Israel or Judea, because he's probably related to the Khazars. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Who were a Turkic people. They're nothing to do with the Hebrews who originally came from Anatolia in the first place, which is modern day Turkey. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think it's because I'm a little autistic when it comes to history and stuff like that. And when I hear people talking this, that, and the other about history, I'm just like, no, you're wrong. Right? If you do not go to synagogue, in my opinion, you are not a Jew. Sorry. It's the way it is. If you don't follow the religion, read Torah, and have a yarmulke and all that, then sorry, you're just not making the cut. That's just how it is. And and there's so many of these guys you see online, and in one breath they'll say they're Jewish, in the next breath they'll say they're gay. And it's just like, oh my God, look, it's not that I want to oppress either side of you, but that's like saying, I'm oil plus water, and you gotta respect that. It's like, no, get out of here. No. That's like, that's like running into a guy that claims to be like a gay Muslim. It's like,
Mhm.
yeah, okay. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it all stems from that
Uh,
that new idea of your own truth, your own
I hate that. Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah, I'm right there with you.
I
There's
know I'm
only
not
one truth.
supposed to hate things, but that this is my truth. It's like, nah, that's not the way truth works.
Yeah, it's exact opposite.
Yeah, there's
There's a whole
one
bunch of
truth.
things that are true that I personally do not like, but I'm not gonna, change my whole freaking processing, in my head, to accommodate that. I'm a big boy. I can handle. I'm gonna do some stupid shit. I'm gonna think some things that aren't, good
You're gonna
or
turn bear at the stake for not agreeing with your views on encumbrance.
You know, I wanted to talk about that just for a minute, just so I could, sum up my rationale for it. In addition to the fact that I've carried heavy things, and I know how sucky it can be over long periods of time, and how it can exhaust you and wear you out, etc.
Oh, hang on, guys. We're getting ready to hear a story about when Shadow was humping loads of coke across the border.
No, no, no. It really boils down to one thing that's important. How much treasure can you haul out of the freaking dungeon and successfully make it back to town? Okay.
Well, that is why I use the very simple system in OSE that says your movement rate is your armor, and it's modified by how much treasure you carry. So if you're wearing heavy armor, your movement rate is 20, and then you become encumbered after however much your strength treasure.
Mhm.
So it's really simple. It's really, really simple. And I like that.
I think the first, what is it, like third or fourth page of the AD&D player's handbook tells you how much you can carry, encumbered, and anything past that reduces your movement to a crawl. If you don't have a horse or a mule or something like that to load it up,
Or
and even then you got to carry what you can carry to the animal, and then hopefully make it back to town without getting attacked by bandits or whatever that wants to steal your loot.
Yep.
And I've seen so many games
Yeah, Lucky. What is up, Andre? How you doing?
with characters and players, trying to carry out thousands of pounds of gold, like it's freaking Skittles. It's just
You can stay.
Well, I think a lot of people forget that in D&D at least, and this makes no actual sense really,
Okay, you can go.
but in D&D, a coin is
Just
like
calm down.
1 ounce, right?
it's
So
a it's a
16
tenth
coins
of
is
a
a
pound.
pound,
If you want something, he can.
right?
I know.
Yeah, porters and mules, if you're smart.
Right, but see, lately, I don't know if anybody's noticed this.
Oh,
Hey,
Uh-oh.
a lot of GMs will not let you hire any kind of anybody's because they got to do the work, and they don't want
Who's a
to do that.
lot of GMs? Because those people are idiots.
Just I've run into them. It's like, no, I'm not doing it. It's too much paperwork. I'm like, this game is all paperwork. If it's too much paperwork, I suggest you play a video game, maybe.
Dude, you need to just hang out with me because these other people you hang out with aren't good for you.
Well, I'm using the term "hangout" loosely. People I've encountered and spoken with, etc., and they just don't want to do it. They don't want to handle.
They don't want to let
The
a
party wants
player
to
hire a
party wants to
henchman.
hire 20.
That is like the most typical thing any player should do.
Yeah. If
You
you can
hire a
hire half a
henchman.
dozen men at
You have
arms
even
or
if you don't
porters,
take the henchman in the dungeon, you have him guard your horses while you're going in the dungeon.
and maybe even hire extras. I mean, at a gold piece a piece, the average starting party should be able to, scrape together like a dozen gold, or more to pay them, or tell them, we'll pay you,
Well,
this now and more later when you help us bring the loot out. And
remember, you might have to actually, some of them, you might have to actually buy equipment for them,
sure,
which I'm okay with.
Yeah, especially if it's like your second or third, foray into a dungeon or something. You got some coin, you know. Bubba's really fond of utilizing dogs and war dogs and things like that as additional members of the party, which is, something I've always done. And
I
most
have
players-
problems with that.
I
Here's the
feel
problem
bad
with war
putting him in
dogs,
harm's way.
and I like dogs in general anyway.
I do too.
Yeah.
The problem with a war dog is, let's say you have the war dog back at the camp, like helping your henchman watch what's going on, right?
Mhm.
Well, if a monster comes anywhere near the camp, the war dog's going to lose its fucking mind.
Mhm.
And now the monsters hear the war dog.
Mhm.
And then things go bad.
Could.
See?
That's
I
why I
mean,
prefer to bring the war dogs in the dungeon.
I like war dogs. I'm just saying, I don't want to get, the dogs murdered because they can't shut their freaking mouths unless they're really well trained, I guess.
Mhm.
If they're really well trained, then that's good. But I mean, yeah, morale checks and stuff. But no, you hire a bunch of henchmen. I mean, because some of them in the town that you're in, they might have like 5 kids to feed, man. So
Dang
you
it, Bubba!
give them
Forgot about that.
what 5 kids to
I
feed?
forgot to buy hire some henchmen. We need to do that sometimes in our game.
Mhm.
Well, no
Although
shit.
we'll
That's
have,
what we're talking about, Tim. Thanks for your brilliant,
I know, but we've had issues
addition to the
because
conversation, man.
Well, you gotta treat them right. That's the number one thing.
Well,
yeah,
yeah, you got to pay
ours
'em.
keep dying, and so we've got a bad reputation in town. So nobody wants to come with us because they're afraid to
Well,
die.
yeah, I would move to a new town and be better about that.
I
Because
try.
I've seen some
Sorry.
games where the
Hey, we're
players.
trying to talk about why you should have henchmen, not how Timmy keeps getting all his henchmen killed.
Well, it's
I've
not
seen some
always
games.
fun.
It's
I've
not
seen some
always your
games where the
fault.
players
It's the group.
treated those people so well that they became
I'm
uh,
blaming Tim anyway.
they became like family, and you start buying them good equipment and actually healing them when they're down and making sure
First
they.
off, in your low level, you want to get all your henchmen pole arms and at least leather armor.
Oh, and short bows if you can afford it.
I'm
Yeah,
not even
there's
worried
a.
about that. And then when you get higher level, you can start looking at better armor. Keep the pole arms though, and don't take them into the damn dungeon. You have horses, right? Find a good camp, well
Actually, we don't.
defensible,
And
whatever,
also, we can't take
and
horses where we're
leave
going.
the horses and the henchmen in the camp. And then you can go back and forth between the safe camp where you got 12 henchmen with, you want pole arms because, I mean, you want when the henchmen do get a hit for that to matter. And nothing says fuck you right in your face like die 10 or
Like a
die 12
polar.
damage. You
Sure,
Yeah.
know?
sure, sure. But why not bows?
Because you ain't got that much money at first level.
No,
Yeah.
but say you're like fourth level and you can afford to outfit, half a dozen guys with
Yeah,
short
by
bows.
the time you're fourth level, you probably killed enough goblin archers to have all the bows you want.
Right.
Yeah. Then you
And
can hand out whatever you want, like whatever you want. But yeah, that's the thing, man. Bringing henchmen into the actual dungeon, I don't think that's a great idea. First off, they're going to be loud as shit. Yeah, good luck sneaking around when you got 12 dudes following you around. That's not.
that's kind of my point is, what about when you actually, say your party's fifth level and each member, let's say you got 6 members in the group and they want to each hire you know 10 10 individuals, some men at arms, some porters, some whatever, and you walk in, you roll up into the dungeon with including PCs, 30 humans or
Yeah, at
very.
that point, you shouldn't be worried about dungeons. Yeah, heavy crossbow can be a thing. That's true.
Yeah, well, why not? You
Uh,
Uh,
just turn
that,
that. You just
at
make
that
that
point, you're
dungeon your
not worried
base.
about dungeons, bro. At that point, you're talking about invading villages and towns and trying to take over other people's keeps and shit. I
yeah.
mean, you've got 6 guys. They each got 20 or 30 guys. I mean, you got an army.
No. I mean, like you got 6 player characters,
We're like
and
a
each
band.
player character's got like 10 followers, if you will, and
So
some
you
are
got
men.
60 men at arms following you around.
No, not necessarily. Let's say half of those are men at
6
arms.
times 10 is freaking 60.
And you're not listening to the rest of the sentence. Maybe half of those henchmen are like porters and cooks and things like that are not going in the dungeon, but you still roll into the dungeon with 30 people
So you
armed.
got 30 men at arms and 30 freaking camp followers.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, that's about the size of an average army during the Barons' War in like the 12th and 13th century. So
And
at
you're,
that point, why are you going into a dungeon after some stupid orcs?
because you could turn it into your own place, make it your bitch.
Why would you want to live in a dungeon orcs have pissed and shit all over?
Well, because you clear it out
You
completely,
guys tend to have
scour it
immersive
with
social
fire when you're
role-playing
done,
games.
and then you find a way to cave it in and clear the countryside. That's no longer a problem
Well,
that the
hold on,
locals don't
Shadow.
have to
This
worry
is
about.
an actual more important question than what we're arguing about. I tend to have immersive games with politics, factions, etc. However, I don't write stories and then try to force players to go through them. What I do is I have a incredibly detailed world that I present, and then the players can do whatever they want, but you have to bear in mind that hey, you might piss off the Duke of frickin' the Redlands, and now you got to deal with that shit. Or if you get 12 henchmen killed in a row, you might find that people are not will like when you roll into the henchman area, being like, "Hey, I'm trying to hire some henchmen." People are like, "Yeah, f you, not doing it." That's how I do it, Andre.
Yeah.
If I well, Timmy doesn't DM, so his opinion doesn't matter. Shadow, if you want to explain your shit, but I do. The last thing I want to add though is I do not like the idea of I wrote a story and you have to follow the story. I'm not a fan of that. Never have been. Don't like it. It's railroady bullshit, and it's
Sure.
not worth
Nobody
it,
likes being
in my
railroaded.
opinion.
Well,
You shouldn't have to do it.
since I'm actually writing a couple of those for beginners, that's how you learn. Okay, that's how you learn how to run a game. And for an introductory adventure, there's got to be some guide rails to help not just the players but the referee. Kind of get the idea of what a good game would look like if there were no such rails,
That's a fair point.
so that you can teach them and then get them comfortable with the rules and how things should run smoothly, so they can then go off and do that. When I started running all the AD&D modules, and I ran 20 or 30 of them, maybe less. And when I got to a certain point, I never used them again because I learned, okay, this is what they look like. This is what a good adventure might feel like and how you can run it. Now let's see what the players come up with on their own, and let them do like all the heavy lifting, and you just use your knowledge of the mechanics and the rules and things like that, and you're good to go. But most players, when they start out, have no freaking clue what to do, and how the game is played, or what they should be striving for. So having something that shows them, like Bubba's in my play test for the module I'm running, and there comes a point where you're no longer in that on that roller coaster ride, and you get to okay, what do you want to do? You've had some experience with the world and what's around you, and what's feasible, what you guys might or might not be capable of, what's too much, what's too little. And from there you make your own story at that point. But you got to have a solid starting point, even amongst veteran players. Otherwise you end up with unrealistic games where the party becomes the bad guys, and it would be your job then to crush them, because it doesn't work that way. There are no heroic stories of the bad guys uh, succeeding and ruling the world. That's just not the way it works. Unless they get deep into politics, and then they stop really adventuring, and you're really playing a completely different game at that point.
Which you should be at a point.
Yes.
Once you hit like level of whatever, or you've got 100 arms, it's time to stop worrying about orcs.
Oh yeah.
I'll be
It's
right back.
time to start going after other kingdoms and shit like
Well,
that.
it kind of depends. I mean, if you let NPC flunkies get experience points, like how in the Cavalier, in the Unearthed, where you started out as a -2 level character and worked your way up. If you let your porters and your low level, 0 level
If
men
they
at
go
arms,
in the dungeon, they get XP.
and if they go up levels, suddenly you've got 30 dudes, and they're all first, second level. Running them through a dungeon of orcs or
What's up, one
goblins,
shot?
might be how you level them up again.
Dungeons are where the fat loot is. I disagree. If you read B2, Bubba, and I know you know this, all the best loot is actually in the keep.
Yeah. There's a couple of
I
things
mean,
here.
the evil cleric's got like a +3 set of plate mail or some shit. I mean, that's crazy.
Right, but I mean, do you really want to run a game where the party is going from town to town, just murdering everybody and taking their shit?
Well, it depends. I mean, are they trying to build an empire? Are they trying to build a
Well,
kingdom?
if they're being evil,
Mongols?
if they're being evil, that's a different game. You know
Well,
what I mean?
okay. Is going town to town conquering everything evil?
Well, it depends on what and how they're conquering it. You know what I mean?
With violence.
If all they're doing is raping and pillaging and murdering, innocents, then one, I don't want to, indulge that fantasy for them, be a part of it, because it does darken your soul after a while. Trust me, after running a 20-year-long evil campaign, I'm really not in the mood for
So
that.
that's what you call your life.
Right. Nice, Brian. But you see what I mean? I mean, do you really want to, get the guys together so that they can loot, rape, and pillage?
Well, first off, I'm not a huge fan of the whole graping in games.
Mhm.
I take the Conan point of view, which is you're a piece of shit if you can't get a woman to sleep with you, willingly.
Mhm.
Conan actually said that in the story.
I
Now,
don't-
he didn't stop the guys
I
from
enjoy
doing
that.
what they were doing. He just pointed out that they were a bunch of pieces of shit.
But if you think for a second that if your PCs have a small army of let's say 50 to a couple hundred men at arms and they're sacking a town, that's not happening.
It's going to happen, dude. 100% stuff is going to happen just
Right.
based on history. So we
Right.
can't be Vikings. In my game, you can if you can get yourself a
You
ship.
could, but I mean, do you really want to be the GM for that?
Yeah, I'd do that in a second.
And wouldn't it be incumbent on you to throw a challenge at them, if not a full scale total party wipe, because they were so successful that everything, with a conscience nearby,
What's up, homie?
ganged up on them and put them down?
That if you're going to be a marauder and you're going to run around burning villages, then the fact that the local king might decide to put together an army to hunt you down and kill you, that's just something you deal with.
Successful at everything, with a conscience. Right, but I mean, you got to look at it like this. In normal, like most encounters and stuff, you try to make it fair. You know what I mean? It's got to be a reasonable thing, or you got to give them the opportunity to run like hell. Otherwise, you're
Who
just
the hell told you that?
well, because otherwise you're just killing them slowly on purpose.
Yeah, because they made choices, and those choices come back and bite you in the ass.
Not every situation has an answer.
What I mean is that
there's always an answer, and it's usually
it's no longer a game. It's just
I meant answer for the players to survive.
I will do my best, my love. When things get hot and you get back on, yeah, right. When you
what I mean is like, okay.
Of the enemy
Let me run this by you. If you're
what you painting today?
I am. You can see it actually. It's right here. I'm just kind of
dude. That thing is
a giant dinosaur.
That thing is fucking awesome. I saw that. I'm like, then I heard the price tag on it. It's like, yeah, I'll probably wait a little while before I drop that kind of coin on a.
They have one that's 139. This is the special edition one.
This is what I've been doing.
Oh. Sorry, like.
Yeah. Hey, HC Bubba.
It's my Bane Blade tank.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Is that
That's a Bane Blade.
Asenthal?
This is the Martian assault tank, the Mechanicum. And then, of course, I haven't put the shade on the metallic bits, but I mean, if you're playing Blood Angels, you know you got to have.
Is that a mammoth off to the side there?
No,
the gray one.
That's the Martian Mechanicum Carachnos assault tank, which is pretty badass. It's got like a couple of heavy lasers. It's got like a bunch of missile launchers.
You've been going to town on that epic stuff lately. What gives? Do you catch a bug?
I did. Plus, I've been selling all my 40K stuff. Like, I sold a shit ton of my 40K terrain for like quite a few $100s. but it was the old stuff they don't make anymore because you know how Games Workshop is. They'll put out like
Oh,
the
no,
cool,
no.
They'll put out
the
something
thing
useful
of
and then
some
they'll like
shit.
get rid of it. It's too useful. You're not allowed to have it.
You can't have that anymore. Exactly. So basically, I've been just changing out. I did finally, I was bragging to Shadow about this. My whole life, I've always wanted one of these, and I finally got one.
You got a
Granted,
couple
it's
of-
tiny, but I got one.
That's not tiny.
Well, it's
I
about
mean,
4
it's
inches
not the
long.
40K versions, sure, and it's not the little shoebox from Epic 6 mil either.
It's like, what would I call that? I'd call that 8 inches long.
Yeah, that's about
I'm not
how big
touching
it
that
would.
one.
That's about how big it would be for Epic. Those things are huge. They carry an entire company of Marines.
No, well,
But
back in the day, they carried like 10 Marines.
they have a pretty good transport rating. But I was just making a joke because it's actually like 4 inches. So I was
Yeah,
saying it was
that's why I wasn't touching that
8 inches because you know how it is.
because you're a dude and you're not playing with.
Because I'm a dude. And so yeah. I mean, bro. I've been a hipster with 30K for a while anyway, right?
Mhm.
So now I'm just playing 30K, except at a much smaller scale. That's it.
No, I don't blame you. I've
And I've been getting all this stuff off eBay. Like the Thunderhawk was like 30 something dollars, and the Games Workshop wants like 50. So I've been doing a little bargain hunting and stuff. I don't think default moral setting. Well, that's why I like using Baptism of Fire, which has a basic alignment, but then it has vices and virtues, so that you can actually keep track of what your character's specific, do's and don'ts are. Like you can be a guy that'll kill anybody, but maybe you just won't kill kids, or maybe you won't grape any, peasants, but you don't mind burning their thatch roof cottages to the
I
ground.
could see that Hungar would be that guy. Be like, hey, we got to make it. He'd be like a bard. We got to make a song about how you don't diddle kids, everybody. And then the rest of the group's like, well, then people are going to think you're diddling kids.
Right. It's like this is not going good already.
It's not good.
Hey,
Red Hole,
HC, I got a
what's up,
question. I
man?
got a question for you, man.
Yeah, what?
Do you ever back any miniature Kickstarters?
I got burned on the so back in the 2000 I think 9 era they were going to come out with Hero Quest and Avatars of War was going to do it, and I think it was their Kickstarter or what was they were a company before they were Avatars of War, and I got burned on that. I don't normally back Kickstarters.
See, like that big demon I just showed you, that was part of a Kickstarter, and I paid like $500, but I got that and hundreds of other miniatures with it. So what I pay for like a big mini like that ends up being like $5. When you sort of divide it by the number of pieces you get, or maybe I'm paying 20 or $30 for something like that, versus shelling out like hundreds of dollars for a big giant freaking single mini, because that's a beautiful freaking piece. But what could I do elsewhere? I'm a cheap bastard, just gonna put it that way.
So am I. I'm a really cheap bastard, but I look at it this way. This is 219. Well, I did recommend. I don't have my receipt, but I did get a discount. But this is $219 that Games Workshop didn't pull out of my wallet that went to one of their competitors.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at it that way and say that's a fairly good trade-off, because they had that giant tank there. They released all of the Fellblade style tanks in a
So
plastic
you
bit.
actually factor spite into the equation. I love that.
Yes, I did factor spite into the equation, and this army is going to be a project for next year anyway, along with like a Legionis Imperialis project with what he's working on right now.
Mm-hmm.
But there was some spite factored in there. I wasn't happy. And then, it's just me. I've got a friend who's always down to play, and we're just kind of like looking at the rest of our group going, you guys need to pull yourselves together, otherwise we're going to clean house.
Red Hulk, what's up, homie? Well, one thing about this game too is almost every army is compatible with almost every other army as far as building an army, except for loyalist versus traitor. So when you get the box set, it might not seem like you're getting a lot in the box set, but you can use the Adeptus Astartes and the Imperial Guard in the same army. So you're actually getting a good start to an army. And then if you're like me and you bought two, because I always buy two, then yeah, now you've got almost two armies already. And if you just got a lot of points you need to spend and you've got enough other things, you start throwing like a couple of these bad boys on the table, right? And all of a sudden your points value for your army jumps way up, because I mean that guy right there's 300 points of your army by himself, and you can get two or three of them together.
Thanks, Red Hulk. I used to actually hang out with her every Friday night back in the 80s. And then I saw this shirt and I'm like, yeah, it glows in the dark. Fuck yeah, sign me up.
I called my doctor.
And Red Hulk, there's a game coming out by Archon Studios that's all about like kaiju type model monsters that you build and then have games with.
Dream
I
Elvira.
can't find that and post it in Discord or have a link for it so that I can put it.
Red Hulk. They have a Godzilla type, so a kaiju, like, yeah, if you play Age of Sigmar, they've got like a whole army that's got beastmen and kaiju. That's kind of their whole damn army, If you're talking like 40K, then you would look at Chaos Demons or Orcs, because Orcs can fill those gigantic friggin' squigots that are literally like a foot long and a foot tall and got towers all over them. I mean, that's basically a kaiju, those gigantic squig fortresses.
The gargantuan squigoth isn't really that good. He's like weapon skill 2 for some reason, and what do you call it? Or are you talking for 40K? The one for fantasy isn't that good.
I was saying for 40K, but I didn't even know it was available for fantasy.
Well,
for
they have a colossal cave squig. He's cool to look at, but he's just not that good. But he is 135 points, and you can spam 3 of them like that. But yeah,
that's
the squigoths are.
Rings,
you can get the gargantuan squigoth, and that's always been good because they wanted you to buy the Forge World stuff, which I don't have a problem with. It's like my friend. He's like, well, if I spend $1,000 on tanks, don't I deserve to win? And I'm like, fair enough. Yeah, you do.
That was actually the issue with the original Epic Space Marines. I had two kinds of friends that played that game. People who had nothing but plastic, okay, and they always lost. And then there were guys like me who had the proper mix of metal and plastic, because the metal was the tanks and the larger vehicles. The cool shit versus just infantry and bikes.
Gotta have the cool shit.
And they wondered, it was like, well, why am I always losing? Well, you have no tanks, no artillery. All you have are freaking, like squats on bikes and troops. You have no artillery. Then they looked into, the bigger pieces, like, oh my gosh, they've got Leviathans and Colossuses and the airship, the gunship, freaking blimps and airplanes, all that shit only available in metal. You got to have the right things, and in a good war game, if tanks are an option, you probably need some tanks. Just saying, maybe not all tanks, but I mean, if you're playing Necrons and all you have are freaking what are those pyramid monolith things?
Yeah,
you deserve to fucking win. I mean, you just. You know what I mean? Especially with those Gauss weapons. Fuck. Even though they don't actually knew what a Gauss weapon is and changed the entire definition, but they were still badass. And then those motherfuckers who would take the monolith and get the kit to light the thing up with the LEDs on the inside. Right there, you just win. You come to the table and your miniatures light up like from electricity. You win.
There is an STL for a Elvira that you can get, Red Hulk, that is got safe for work and not safe for work options.
I need that link immediately.
Go on my mini factory.
Because I've already got
it
I've already
can be
got
pointed up in like, so many scales, 17 inches
Holy
tall.
Diver. Take a look.
Oh yeah, you got a
Vampira.
Vampirella. Did you paint that
Yeah, I've got two.
too?
Wait, what
And
is
yeah,
that?
yeah, I'm
That
not
doesn't
done.
look good.
I just can't get the. It's not the skin that I'm having a problem with. It's actually the lines on her. I'm going to call it an outfit.
It is
To
an
be
outfit.
just right, and not bleed over a little here or bleed over a little
Yeah,
there.
that's the hard one right there. The making sure it doesn't bleed out. I watched your Vampirella thing yesterday. Forgot to leave a comment, but I did like it.
Thanks.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of all those old black and white comic magazines. It's just something about it, the art, the skill it takes to pull those images off when you only have black and white versus, like
Shadow. You ain't got to lie, man. You like Bruce.
well, I'm including like Conan and Creepy Magazine that had
Same
less.
thing.
Well, okay, Conan, yes, but Creepy and Eerie Magazine, those were not always the
I mean,
standard.
Billette was running around topless for like, I don't know, every issue she was ever in.
Who?
Billette,
Yeah,
the Pirate Queen when
oh,
Conan Amra.
Belit. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, Billette, whatever.
She was only in one story, and maybe I'm pretty sure it was only actually one magazine as well, unless they brought it back. And yeah, she wore almost nothing throughout that whole story. Probably why it's my favorite Conan story. Well, it's my second favorite. Black Colossus is my favorite, but that's got plenty of TNA as well.
Older Conan mags. Yeah, Savage Sword is really the only comic I ever collected.
It's literally the pinnacle of all of the black and white magazines. It was the absolute apogee of quality and skill and talent and great writing and great source material. Everything else, Creepy and Eerie magazine, real close second because it was a completely different thing and there were individual short stories, horror stories, and whether it be science fiction, western, or whatever, just full of all kinds of crazy shit. And you just know that the last panel is going to be, everybody's dead or turned into a monster or something horrible is going to, you know,
So like a
happen.
good D&D game.
Kinda.
And I stand on the thing, guys, that if you have enough money to buy 200 henchmen, you should just start burning towns.
But that's the problem. When you start burning towns, you have to change it because, like, okay, they make enemies. And then you have to think, okay, if you guys want to go and be evil, eventually I am going to start to send competent people that are going to take your group down.
Exactly my point. And you either end up
Shadow's got a compadre here. I don't think
you've only
burning
got
towns
two.
is
You've only got
necessarily
two end
evil.
games.
It's political.
Exactly. You got two end games. The original player characters end up getting their heads chopped off, by an executioner's axe, or they are,
Which is kind of cool.
kind of, or the players are suddenly ruling the world, and from that point on, you're
They
just
can't
engaging,
rule the world.
and you're then just a facilitator for them to engage their most base and immoral wants and desires, and I want no part of that.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, do you really want to, be the guy that's, rolling to see, how that plays out?
Yes.
I just feel it just makes me feel like, I'm doing
How
something.
what plays out exactly? Because in my homebrew Kaliningrad campaign, the one that based on medieval Russia, the players are already involved in a three-way war.
No, I mean when they succeed. What do you do when the party now rules literally the entire world?
You can get a STL of Tarna from heavy metal, but it's her sitting down getting dressed. And I didn't like that because I would have rather seen her in an action pose. But okay, go back to your what if, Shadow.
What if the players are so successful they rule the world with an iron fist and they can literally do whatever they want, and there's like, I mean, sure, you can come up with little little groups that try to defy them. But if they've been so successful, they literally rule the world. What then?
One of them chokes to death on a chicken bone. The other one dies of cancer. And then you look at the last guy or the last two, pulmonary artery. Reset, motherfuckers.
Yeah. By the time they've conquered the whole world, how old are they?
Let's say in their 40s,
No.
50s.
I mean, Napoleon's campaigns went on for what? 30 damn years or some shit?
Right, but you're talking about a game that's got magic, and if they're finding, drinking down.
Yeah, magic, which means the other guy's got it too.
Mm-hmm. No, but ultimately you've got two choices or two end games. They win or they lose. And if they win and they've got, access to potions of longevity and wizards that will bow to their every command and things like that.
I was just getting ready to bring that up, Red Hulk. When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really the first season was the only season worth watching, honestly. But yeah.
Never seen anything Game of Thrones ish. Just never.
The first season was actually really good, and then it was a slow creep right down to shit.
Until Sean Bean. Usually things go south of heaven whenever Sean Bean dies in something.
Yeah, that was the first.
Pretty much, right?
Sean Bean's one of my favorite actors, and the first thing I heard about it was, oh yeah, Sean Bean dies like early on. I'm like, okay.
Sean Bean dies in almost everything.
Right. And then the
claim for fame, they're like, who can we get? Let's get Sean Bean. Well, can we kill his character? Sure, why not? Write it into the script.
The next thing I
they
heard,
weren't going to kill his character. If they hire Sean Bean, they're going.
The next thing I heard about Game of Thrones was that the very last season or episode or whatever just totally shit the bed. And I'm like, well, okay,
the
thanks
last
for saying.
two, I would say, were really good. Or really,
but if the end
last
sucks,
2 seasons were just shit.
Right, exactly. If the last season 5, shits the bed and makes me wish I never,
But you're
participated.
distracting away from what I wanted, what we were talking about. I know I brought up the quote, but that is the quote. I mean, how many kingdoms are in your homebrew world?
It depends.
So mine's got like a shit ton, and one of them, the Tsardom of the North, Kaliningrad, is freaking 1,000+ miles across. If the players decide to go onto a campaign to try to conquer all that, my made up magical Slavs and shit like that, that could take them 100 damn years. They'll die of old age. Unless you like, Holy Diver is 100% right. I mean, if you got a character in a group that likes to drink a lot, there is no reason for you not to make him do a con check every now and then to see if he gets cirrhosis or something, just dies. That could
exactly
happen.
Well, I'm speaking mostly from a little bit higher magic, I think.
Corrupt, yeah.
Where
magic too. The Queen of the Tsardom I based on the Ice Queen of Keslev. Like, she can literally do ice magic. She can make the whole country just winter 24/7. So yeah, I've got magic. But the thing is, say you've got your army, and I'm saying do it if you want to, right? You're going to march a couple 100 miles with your army. Say you're burning little villages down between here and there. Well, marching an army a couple 100 miles is going to take a little while.
Sure.
And then other people are going to be wanting you dead. Mm-hmm. And maybe you carve a kingdom out. Or maybe someone in your party betrays you because they decide you're a dick. And now you and one of the other guys in the group are fighting against each other with armies and shit. Mm-hmm. Let it happen.
Well, I have on multiple cases. Multiple campaigns with different groups and things like that.
Why are you arguing with me about it?
Well, because it really is going to boil down to the two endings. They all die.
Yeah, but the thing is,
or they get too successful.
And the audience watching would agree with me. That's going to happen anyway.
Yeah, but I don't want to facilitate the when they win. The possibility.
Even if your characters are a party of nothing but paladins that spend all their time going into dungeons and doing heroic angelic deeds, they are going to all die at some point.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't stain my soul having run that campaign.
dude, don't worry about it. You're a soul man. And
I don't think
also,
anybody's ever called me
kin
that before.
stuff, I don't think is going to stain your soul. Now, I'm not a priest over here, but I'm just saying, if some people you're running game for decide that they want to become Vikings and just rampage up and down the coast, I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. And if you're worried about it, maybe join a church that has like confession.
Yeah, my church does. I've never done confession before. I'm
Well,
pretty sure.
that's an issue, but anyway,
I'm pretty sure
let's not get into
they'll
the
ask me not
religious
to come
part
back
too much.
afterwards.
But
But
I'm just trying to set your heart at ease. Yes, your players can be assholes.
I have vowed to hit up confession before the end of the year. So
Here's the thing, though. What if they, even though they're rampaging around doing what they're doing, what if they're still the good guys?
it can happen. As a
Of
matter of
course
fact,
it can
even
happen. All you got to
in
do
my
is play 40K or Warhammer Fantasy to know that it can happen.
well,
I mean,
in my 20-year long evil campaign, the players actually got to a point that blew me away. That made it all worthwhile. Was they were sitting around the table. They're like, you know what? They've got this huge, I mean, literally intergalactic empire going on, and they looked at me and said, "We've been thinking. We think we need to become good." And I'm like, "Shut the front door." And so it was,
and then they
it
started listening to Beastie Boys. They're all like intergalactic, planetary, right? No? Okay. I
one
also
of them,
never start
yes.
my games
God
from a
rest his soul.
position of real world moralism. Like I said, that's why I like Baptism of Fire with its how you rate your virtues and vices. So you
Right.
can actually make a character that maybe you're really into hookers, but you're also really into giving charity. So your character's complicated, you know.
So like half the really famous televangelists. Okay, not
Easy, buddy. I'm just saying you can make a character that's a little bit more balanced, you know, like
absolutely. But
pure good characters are boring, man. People like look, okay, Games Workshop, one of their most popular characters is that freaking dark elf that's possessed by a demon.
dude, my favorite movie, the most popular character, hands down, was the comedian, and he's not a good
Well,
guy.
yeah, comedian's my favorite superhero, but no, I'm
He's
talking
not a
about
good guy.
what is his name? Malice?
I
No
think you're
idea.
thinking of Malice Darkblade, and I think it's his sword that's possessed by a demon or
Yeah,
something.
the sword has a demon in it, and he can't give the sword up, and he fled because he killed his dad, and they want him to marry his sister, who was a witch elf with pointy
Wow, God,
teeth.
are you sure you're not talking about Elric?
No, I'm talking about Malice. And then he fought some Chaos Warriors and did a bunch of crazy shit. And he's got like at least one omnibus, which is, I shit you not, like 6 inches thick of Malice just wandering around doing. Plus, he wants to get rid of the demon, but that's never going to happen. I mean, come on, you know. And when they had the miniature for him out, I bought like 7 of them. And I converted them to be like the leader of my Cold One Riders was Malice. The dark elf on my dragon was Malice. The dark elf on my Manicore was Malice. It's just Malice, the Malice show all day, every day. But anyway, see, he's an evil character, but he did have at least a little bit honorable aspects to him.
Mhm.
A little bit, kind of. Well, he hated chaos, so that was good.
Mhm.
He did wear clothes made out of human skin, though, so that's not
Right.
good. So, you know. Now, the one character I despise Games Workshop invented is Acreon, or whatever his stupid name is. The freaking champion of Chaos Undivided. It's like, get out of here.
Archeon, yeah.
Get out of here with that stupid shit. It's like, why would Chaos Undivided like that guy? He's a Zinchian idiot. Hate him. Karn the Berserker's way cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of
Different game, but whatever.
gearing more toward like superheroes and heroic style games. I had too many experiences where players want to do some vile shit, It makes me
But
wonder why
that's
you
because
hang out.
you live in California. If you lived in a normal place, you'd probably be okay.
No, I mean because I only play online with people from all over the world, and I just there's just
Something got
something
to
about
give.
running groups that get to a certain point that are nothing but despicable bastards.
That
It's
again is a problem with who you game with.
well, it
Unless you just assume every player will eventually become a despicable bastard.
if if you
And I
do,
can assure you that does not happen because I've got 10 players at my table and only 2 or 3 of them ever become despicable bastards.
but do they do it regularly?
It depends what you consider despicable. I mean, Hungar likes to become like a money lendering.
He's a
owns
Jew.
Yeah, basically, he plays a dwarf
Jew.
and he gets into freaking money lendering. He buys up all the slums and towns and shit with his money. Then he charges people rents and shit like this. So he's into what's it called when you charge interest?
Papers and paychecks, usury.
Yeah, his character is a usury dwarf bastard.
Jews are an allegory for dwarves.
That's what Tolkien
Actually,
said.
I'd
Tolkien
rather
did say
call
that.
it urban development.
Tolkien
Yeah,
never
so he buys
disclosed
all
that.
the
That's what he thought of Jews. They were the dwarves. That's why they lived underground. Look at New York.
That's funny.
Wow.
But Tolkien did say he did base the dwarves on the Hebrews. But that's besides the point. That's just what Haas does.
Okay. I'm talking about acts of let's say murder, rape, torture, cannibalism,
Well, there's no grapage. There's no cannibalism.
uh,
Um,
and inflicting those things upon innocents, people who have never.
and like I said, who in the F are you gaming with? Because
Californians.
No,
these
actually,
people need
honestly,
Californians, right?
actually,
Are
none
you
of my
gaming
players
with a
are
bunch of
Californian.
Antifa freaking
He's gaming
trans
with
atheists or
Antifa.
something? What's going on with you?
Mostly, I'm using examples from the past. And yes,
Thorgrim Goldstein. That actually could be a cool name for a dwarf warrior.
but even some of my other international gamer friends have descended
Oh, so
into.
now we're going to blame the Russians. Okay.
No,
Right.
no. I'm not gonna specifically name any names, but give it an inch, people will take that mile.
You need to
And
play with better people. That's all I'm saying. That's the end of my argument versus your argument. You game with bad people. If every time you turn around, all they want to do is grape and pillage all across the whole world.
my current
You need to find
game
some
not so
different
much. I'm really talking about stuff in the past for the most part, but I don't want it to I don't want to open that door even just a little and let people you know
I'll start calling you Time Lord if you're going to start bringing shit up from the past.
that's fair. But
That's what I call my wife when she brings shit up from the past.
most of my current players are pretty admirable. There've been a couple of people.
Yeah,
if-
anytime my wife brings up something from the past to bitch about, I'm like, all right, Time Lord. I didn't hear the freaking TARDIS land around here somewhere. And she gets
right?
like she laughs because I mean who would, right? That's how I keep her from being mad
My
at me.
wife would have a fucking
Crack
clue.
her jokes. Speaking of Critical Role,
Oh,
Double
boy.
D was kind of showing their latest episode, and the whole damn episode, Matt Mercer was sitting there with his arms crossed. And I couldn't help but say, I recognize that. Because anytime my wife sits like that and looks at me, I know I effed up. So Matt Mercer was really pissed the whole night. He wasn't the DM. Plus, his wife was acting real slutty, which, I mean, whatever.
He's a cock.
Yeah, he probably ran home and, immediately grabbed his shawl or his whatever he calls it and, cuddled up with it. And...
He has to bite his pillow when the bull's over.
But Marissa Day, I mean, she was the redheaded chick that was rubbing her ass up against the old school Batmobile, and that video. So
Marissa or Felicia?
no, Marissa
Okay.
is his. I don't like Felicia Day a bit, but yeah, there's like a Mashima video. I'm sure you've seen it of Matt Mercer's wife in a bikini
Yeah.
washing the Batmobile, and in one scene she's like rubbing her ass up and down it and like getting
I
on
have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, you need to get around.
I won't have anything to do with Critical Role.
You're not missing anything. The Critical Role, like I don't watch. I know what he's talking about. I know Matt Mercer's done some voice work. He's like let's just leave it at this, Shadow. He is a D-list actor, okay,
Yeah.
and he's never going to do anything except YouTube. That's as high as he's gotten. He's never going to have a role. He's too white, I guess, and he's too old. He's not good enough to play the leading male, and he's not in shape enough to play the leading male.
Yeah, he was in a fantasy series called Magica, but it was like super B, and he played the necromancer. So it was super B rating, like Brad. But he ended up marrying the skinny redhead on the show. And then, of course, there's the video of her in a string bikini rubbing her ass against the old Batmobile, the Adam West Batmobile, the good one.
The one my old man
and his wife is complete. You can just look at her; she's completely ran through. There you go. I mean, this.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder how many followers she has on Instagram. No way, it's 1 million.
Hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
I don't know how many followers she's got on Instagram, but as far as ran through, yeah, I'd say so. But I would say that he probably, because he claims to be a male feminist, he probably justifies it as she's just like, whatever. Whatever justification.
She's literally a Google image search away from being on the couch in a compromising position with men of a certain melanin persuasion.
No, that's
in that meme.
What's his name? iDubbbz. That's iDubbbz. He like the first woman he ever slept with was an OnlyFans model.
I know who you're talking about. God, her name's like Anissa, and now they're
it's
in a basement.
Yeah,
they live in a basement. They're poor. He has to pimp her out on OnlyFans because he refuses to get a job.
Well, because he used to be funny, and then he totally cucked out, and now nobody likes him.
He used to be funny, I just wish I could
long
have
time ago
where I could have fallen off. I never got anywhere, doing any kind of, whenever I got like wind in my sails, and I'm going to say like the last time I had wind in my sails was probably like 2022. Everything just jumps off a cliff. Like anybody who was helping me with the channel jumps off a cliff. Oh, well, doing nothing and eating weed gummies and doing nothing with my wife is more important to me than actually doing this second job kind of thing.
And that is not probably, that is pretty much exactly what happened with iDubbbz. Because when he very first started out, like 15 years ago, he was super popular, and it was basically because he was an edge lord that said the N-word and stuff. But then he got with Anise, and then he like quit being funny, and he did a whole video about how he learned empathy and shit like that. And ever since then, he just sucked, and everyone dogs him out, Or like Destiny, who was in an open marriage, but then his wife actually just left him. That guy might be going to prison though for some underage stuff. So good for him.
He slept with a 15-year-old.
Yeah, good for him.
This is the 70s. You don't get away.
Because it wasn't too long ago that Japan raised the age of consent from 12 to like 16.
No, I don't think it was ever that low. I think it was. I think they lowered it from 20 down to 18.
I think it matters on whether you're talking marriage or not, but I don't know.
Well,
Japan is a strange, kind of wonderful, but also weird place.
I know some people who got married in my high school and they were like 16, and I will give them this. They're still together today.
Were they Mormons? I know you live in Utah.
One couple was Mormon, and then the other ones were the weird goth couple.
The only reason I asked that is while I am not a Mormon, one of my uncles is, and I don't agree with their little book and stuff, those dudes are nice people, and they tend to stay together and have like 50 kids. And so even though I think they're heretics, I mean, they're kind of the good ones. You know what I mean? They're doing the right shit.
You know, and I think the problem is we've got all this access to crappy pornography and everything, and what it really does is it detracts. Is like women have got it in their head that they can basically be Matthew Mercer's wife overnight, get completely ran through, make a shit ton of money doing it, and it's just not the case.
Yeah.
You know,
well,
it's supposed to be a sacred relationship. Like, okay, you had one or two partners from 17 to 21, and then you got married by 24 and you made it work. And it's that is not happening anymore because you know,
hoflation.
Well, there's hoflation, but we've planted it into women that they don't need a man, and it's specifically white women that we've planted it in.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, you know,
which is why they would rather pretend to jerk off minotaurs than actually think
I heard about that.
being
You
in a
know,
relationship with a dude. You know, it's like, or well, you remember the whole "would you rather be in the woods with a man or a bear?" And it's like
they all chose the bear.
And it's like, you know, like I lived in Alaska, right? Kodiak will eat you.
And it won't eat you in a good way. You know,
I'd rather you'd be alive and screaming while it's doing it. I mean, because
it could take you up to 20 minutes to die.
Yep. Meanwhile, the man that you disrespected that way, he might be the only person on the planet stupid enough to jump in that fight and try and save you. And you're going to disrespect him and go with the, you know, second largest land carnivore on the planet. It's like, are you insane? But they are, you know. It's like when you see these dudes and they're like, how would you rate yourself? And the chick's like, oh, I'm a 10. It's like, bitch, you're a 3. Maybe.
And that's another problem. Yeah, that's another whole thing in and of itself, you know, like 10s are, you know, I even, you know, tell this to girls I date. I'm like, you can't worry about that because 10s are so rare. It's like counting black astronauts. There's only ever been per generation. There have only ever been a couple of 10s born in like every generation. You know, like if you go back to like John Wayne's era, Yvonne DiCarlo, very beautiful woman. She played Lily Monster. She was in McClintock. She was a very, very pretty woman. And then, you know,
like Rossellini, Isabella Rossellini, or
what's her name?
That you remember on your video.
Last Crusade with Alison Doodley, who played Elsa.
Yeah.
Elsa was a 10. Like Alison Doodley, like you don't really get better looking than her at all. And
yeah,
she still looks good today.
It's like Sydney Sweeney is not a 10. I mean, she's hot as shit, but I think the thing that makes her hot is because she looks like the girl next door and she's got massive knockers. So you're like, yeah, but I mean, she's not like the classical beauty, you know, Aphrodite like chick. But I mean, I'm not saying, you know, if I were young enough, I wouldn't like try to hit it, but you know, but yeah, I mean, I see girls jogging down the beach, the lakefront here that as pretty as she is. But that's what I'm saying. These women, you know, and they're like, if I'm going to date a man, he needs to make 6 figures and be 6'3" and have a 6-pack. And meanwhile, they're like 350 pounds with a mustache. And it's like,
that is a whole thing done to harvest views. Like they pay. Okay, if I wanted to have a successful podcast and, you know, I didn't want to work, like if I was Matthew Mercer, who probably comes from money. It's the only way he could have started at any given time because I just don't see that guy working to save his life.
Apparently he was one of the voices of a couple of characters in Fortnite or something.
He's done some voiceover work. He was, what do you call it? He's been, I think the most famous thing he ever did was he was Leon in Resident Evil 4. That's it.
Oh, he was? I didn't know that one.
Yeah. And,
yeah, I didn't know that either.
Here.
So it's like,
I respect Hustle though. He's made millions of dollars for
Okay, yeah, right. Resident Evil Damnation.
and that's the problem with YouTube now, is that anybody who's making money is they're already rich, or they were from Disney stock, or
Right.
they've done
Disney stock.
yeah, the
Got
Logan,
ran.
the Paul brothers were all from Disney. They're former Disney, what do you call it, actors.
Yeah, a lot of those crazy ass people are former. It's like if you used to work for Disney, you're probably crazy. But yeah, the one Japanese chick you love so much, I think she's attractive, and I generally don't find Asians attractive at all. For me, it's always been like Latinas, but I married a couple of them, and it did not work out. So I'll stick with my little Danish wife since I've been with her for 25 years anyway now.
So it's like, but that's just a good dream. I mean, there's nothing really special about her other than, I'm just like, okay, maybe she would be a nice person too. That's the fantasy. That's it. That's where it ends.
Yeah. This is the advice I always want to give women. Like, even if you're heavy, even if you're not the most pretty person on the planet, try niceness. You'd be surprised how often that'll work. But if you're like a little bit overweight and like really mid, being a bitch is not in your best interest at all. You're not. I like Andre's thing there. Yes, that is one thing about Marisha or Militia or whatever, is she's A cups at best, flat assed. She's just a thin redheaded chick that probably would do freaky stuff for a real man, not to her husband, I'm sure. Got the yellow.
Yeah, me too, Hungar. Me too.
Yeah, that's Hungar. Hungar's the weeb. He's got that yellow fever. I think he might get it from our biological paterfamilias, because that dude was knocking chicks up in Vietnam like his job in 69 and 70.
Are they hiring? Just saying.
Well, his job was actually tanker, but apparently knocking Vietnamese chicks up was a side hustle he had. So I have a half sister I know of in Vietnam right now, who's older than I am. It's like, okay. Any woman seriously involved with social media is a red. Absolutely. If she's got an Instagram account and like more than 2 followers, run. If she's got male friends, run. There's lots of red flags, right? That people don't see. If you're going to date a Russian girl, you have to be willing to smack the shit out of her at some point, or she will divorce you. It's going to happen. Because they push. And the second an Eastern European girl thinks you're weak, you are done. Done. Don't go crying to your Eastern European wife. She will leave your ass. You know what I mean? You got to be a badass to date an Eastern European. Just 100%.
I was hoping you were going to be on later, because I was going to do all my house cleaning and everything, because I had the day off from the weather and everything. And I don't see that bear bully anywhere, Shadow. So,
well, I've got a guy on my Discord who makes memes all the time, and the latest meme is Shadow dressed up as a Puritan burning bear at the stake for some opinion he had about D&D. Yeah, Russian women want an assertive, masculine man. They do not want a sissy.
Yeah, Bear just sent me a message for his radio show. He's got an AI radio program channel.
He does that today?
He does that like every other day, if possible. He really enjoys being the DJ for his own creations. Which,
well, he's got a face to be a DJ.
And some of them are really good.
Radio, that's a good,
And he just wanted me to vote on my 10 favorite songs every week. He does the top 10 of the songs that he's written, or not written, but had AI. I guess he writes the lyrics and AI creates the bands and the music and stuff.
Yeah, he writes the lyrics and he says, sang by a band of 4 women to this sort of genre, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Holy Diver, do you ever get to talk to Ranger anymore at all?
So I've talked to him after he made landfall on YouTube again. I talked to him, and then because he moved. He went 0 dark 30. He moved out of Arizona and went to Pennsylvania.
Right.
And it's like, I wonder how much they paid him to go because he had moved there, you know? So it's like at a point now, I'm just like, if he moves again, I'm like, how much fucking money do you need, man?
All of it.
I mean, I don't know what he does for a living, so I don't have an opinion on that.
Neither do I. I just know he has a big boy job because he's former military and he works at Raytheon.
Right.
And
I
still
nice.
I have a little bit of spite for him because I asked him about Raytheon stock when it was $75 a share, and I never got an answer. And I'm like, oh, you motherfucker! Like it because he just started working for him. So what were their projects?
Yeah, well, who knew we were going to be sending a bunch of Raytheon type shit over to Eastern Europe to get blown up? I mean, you know.
Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi knew.
Yeah,
Nancy
he knows
Pelosi,
everything.
exactly. Like if I could just be one fly on the wall. Oh, you're gonna buy Piedmont Lithium, well, it's $7 a share, and you're gonna buy $1 million worth of that. I mean, right now Piedmont Lithium's not
Well,
going
there's
anywhere.
that app you can get that actually tracks what they're buying and selling, and you can use it to jump on that particular bandwagon if you like.
Right.
Yeah.
I've got
there is an app
software
that follows whatever the Pelosi's are doing.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Hungar, we figured out your next D&D character is going to be named Thorgrim Goldstein.
Goldstein.
I heard what was the one I heard? Sheckelberg.
Sheckelberg. I like that.
Yeah, I made that up the other day, and
Yeah, I couldn't remember where I heard it from. I told Jackie that one, and he thought it
who
was.
were we talking to?
Hey,
Somebody
I
just
don't
thought
know,
that
man.
was the funniest shit ever.
I'm gonna have to get off here for now. I'll see you.
See ya.
Take care, man.
Take care, Timmy. Yeah, I just, it's like Goldberg, Silverberg, Sheckelberg. It just makes sense, really. And I mean, I was raised Jewish, so. And you know what? That's the thing. Maybe you had to be raised Jewish to get it so that you could make that up. Sheckelberg, you know what I'm saying? No, he says. Well, you're the one that's always like becoming the money lender and buying all the shit in the D&D game. iDubbbz and Jenny D working at a basketball camp or milking farm. Oh my God.
What's up, Bruce?
I don't know. Do you think that Anise would let iDubbbz work with Jenny D?
iDubbbz isn't gonna. I don't think he's gonna work anymore, from what I gathered. Like, it's a grim situation for them. I don't know how you lose all your money once you make it like that, but like, didn't he do that? I know him because of Creator Clash. He was gonna have Boogie. He was gonna have a bunch of creators
lost all
fight
his
people.
money on that. Yeah, he lost all of the money on that.
Again, cocaine's a terrible drug.
He's not on coke, I don't think. But then he sided with Hassan Piker against Ethan Klein.
Yeah, I don't know who any of the I don't know who any of these people are. I've heard the names, but like I watched Asmongold. I don't see it. I don't see the appeal, and I can't get into it. There's like nothing that they do, in my opinion, that is even remotely entertaining. Like now he's on Instagram. Like Asmongold's on Instagram, and he's just watching the news, and he's like, oh my God. But he's like, what do you guys think about this?
That is the appeal of Asmongold. Actually, it's all in his eyebrows.
It's just like, oh my God, so I don't see it. And for me, a lot of these people who are like popular streamers, or they're like at his level or something like that, I figure, they're really, that people are really at IQ 85.
Well, I mean, that is, I think, average.
I think only a low rent, low IQ population likes that sort of thing.
Asmongold can be interesting. It just depends. And then, of course, you've got the angry blue cartoon Jewish guy, Nuxanor. That guy. He absolutely just hates his son Piker, but
It's absurd.
iDubbbz used to be best friends with Ethan Klein and H3TV, and then he betrayed him. So now they're all being sued by Ethan Klein. And I'll tell you this, I mean, not to sound like away, but if there's going to be a battle between a Jewish guy and an Arab, always bet on the Jewish guy. That's just the rule. The Jewish guy is going to win the battle. Forget about it.
What kind of battle?
Like I told you, when I went to the Gulf, my cousin Steven lived in Tel Aviv, and he called my mom and said, "Don't worry about it. Arabs can't fight." And my mom said that she felt better, because she was worried. Everybody thought it was going to be a big deal, and then we steamrolled them in like 100 hours. And Steven, who lived in Israel, is like, "Yeah, they can't fight. They'll surrender every time." We're like, and before anyone says, "What about Saadin?" He was Kurdish. He was not Arabic. Kurds are a different monster. It's just like special forces guys talk about when you're in Afghanistan, if you see a guy in the enemy unit with red hair and a red beard, kill that son of a bitch, because he's probably Chechen or from Dagestan or some shit. And yeah, you take him out right away because he's the real threat in the enemy unit. It's just the way it is, man. But yeah, iDubbbz, yeah, Bill Burr, boy. I mean,
now there's somebody I know, Bill Burr. I just, like I said, I've only some of these like through Asmongold. Like I don't even know who Hassan Piker is, and I
that
guess
just
you
proves you're smart and you don't go on Twitter.
No, I don't have a Twitter account, and
there you go. Because these people all got famous on Twitter. And then some of them, like Asmongold, kind of migrated over to YouTube and other things. But primarily they're Twitch. They're Twitch people, right? They go on Twitch. They live stream for like 8-10 hours a day. And yeah, Chechens are hardcore. You don't want to mess with those. Well, if you don't mess with them, you kill them because, But anyway, yeah, they all made all their money by being on Twitch gaming. Like Asmongold used to play World of Warcraft like 12 hours a day live. And that's how he actually built up his subscriber numbers. Because like
I watch him occasionally just to kind of get an idea of what younger people, I should say, are thinking about, certain topics. Because I like to go through the comment section and get an idea of, which way the wind, might be blowing that particular month or what have you.
Huh. Well, so there's your answer though. They like Asmongold started out streaming World of Warcraft like 12 hours a day, got up to like over 1 million subscribers, and then broke out into like after he left World of Warcraft, he streamed himself playing like New World or something for a little while. And now he does what they call slop tubing, which means he just watches the news and moves his eyebrows around and has opinions. And somehow doing that, he's become a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, George. Same thing. Just to get an idea of what other people are thinking. In the middle of the road, so to speak.
And I would say that some of that probably, like they're all psyops, maybe.
100% a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
It is totally possible that all of these guys were just paid and propped up by Twitch just for whatever. Mm-hmm. Or even the government. Who knows? I mean,
because, like, okay, so the people who are like making money on YouTube now, like post 2015, like Houston Jones, that guy goes out and somebody and they played Lego soccer with bowling balls. They went out into the middle of of a what do you call that? A basketball court. They lined the entire floor with Legos, and they tried to kick a bowling ball through that field of Legos.
Yeah,
Okay,
that sounds like some stupid shit.
you deserve some money if you did that. Okay, absolutely. I see it. I understand that. And he finds new ways to one up himself every single time. And then
Well, do you
there's
remember PewDiePie?
like that guy. I don't understand. What did he ever do?
When he
Never
was like
watched.
15, he played video games and screamed his head off all the time. Because he'd play like scary video games. But then when he got older, he started playing Minecraft, and that became the thing, you know?
Yeah.
And now he's like 35 or 40. He's a multimillionaire. He's married to some Italian.
Yeah. I know about him, and that's okay. So PewDiePie. Okay, that's the one right there.
That's the Swede. He started when he's like 15 playing
Yeah.
stupid
Okay,
games.
yeah, he's probably not a psyop, and that's why they hate him.
Well, yeah, I know he pissed a lot of people off because the ADL went after him, and they cost him some kind of thing with Disney. Because when he was going to do a job with Disney, the ADL was like, "Oh, you know, this guy said the N-word once on stream and all that." And PewDiePie was going to donate to the ADL because he didn't know they're the ones who cost him the Disney thing. And like his fans were like, "You know, it was the ADL that got you fired from Disney, right?" He's like, "What?" And he immediately like went to war against the ADL, and they got all mad at him about it. And
Yeah.
it was pretty funny. I mean, you know, because what does he give a shit about anything? He's a millionaire. He owns a house in Japan. He's married to his hot wife. They've got a kid. Yeah, that's like one of the first things he did when he made his money is move to Japan. First, he moved to England, but then later he's like, "Yep, buying a house in Japan." And
No, you make your money, and you either have to leave and that's a good place to set up. Like you would again, like you don't want to be in bed with like the entertainment industry, which is all like Jewish owned in
you're not allowed to say
Hollywood.
that, or the Jewish people will make it where you can't be in movies.
They'll make it where you can't be. I mean, look at what they did to Kevin Sorbo for just being a Lutheran.
Well, look what they did to Mel Gibson for making Passion of the Christ. Well, actually, not Mel Gibson. The guy you should feel really sorry for is what's his name, Calizel or whatever. The guy who played Jesus in Passion of the Christ. After that movie was made, he didn't get another job. Yeah, he moved to Japan. Matt Morse, another WoW streamer turned political YouTube guy. Yeah, I mean, it's like they all started out playing World of Warcraft, and then they all ended up political streamers with lots of money living in. Now, the thing with Asmongold is that he's actually really based in a way. Like, he's actually, the other day he was talking, he's really mad that ICE isn't arresting more people. Like, when he heard they'd arrested 167 people in Chicago, he's like, how? You need to get those numbers up. I mean, if you watch the television, you see more than that, being idiots. And of course, sometimes his audience don't like it, but he's also said shit like, you know, like the cops should be allowed to shoot people if they throw bricks at them and stuff like that. And then, you know, some of the more lefty guys that watch his channel, they get a little bit, you know, touchy about that.
Well, absolutely. You know, I have these arguments with my sisters all the time, and they agree with me. And I'm like, okay, you can go ahead and protest. Go ahead and protest. But the moment you throw a rock, you get arrested. The first guy to do that gets arrested. Okay. Second guy to do that gets arrested. And then when you've had the third guy willfully cross the barricade and throw a rock, he needs to get his ass kicked. They need to drag him off. And then he wakes up in a hospital and they gets rearrested.
Right.
And they don't do that anymore. And it's like here, they've deliberately tied the hands of law enforcement in that regard. And, you know, I wish I could make millions of dollars just rolling my eyebrows at that. I can do that too. You know?
Well, there you go. I'm not. I mean, maybe you could, and that would be cool. I'd watch your show. But that's basically. I'm just telling you, Holy Diver. That's what he did.
Yeah. So
That's the
no,
entire
Yeah,
story
I
arc of
know
that.
about PewDiePie because he was on South Park, and they featured him on South Park. And I guess that was when he went rogue.
Yeah, PewDiePie was like the darling of everything, and then he started saying stuff that people didn't like, and like he accused all these weightlifter dudes of being on steroids. So everybody got mad about that. But the reason he said that was because he had been like working out all the time because it's not like he had a real job, right? And he never got the gains that these other dudes did. So he was like, look, this much, you could look his videos up. He talks about his diet and how much he works out and shit and how he's not putting on the mass. So he said, these guys are bulking up like that. They got to be juicing or something.
You're either going to be juicing or you're going to be in the gym 3 times a day. Now, there's this girl that goes to my gym when I do go to it. I don't really go to it that often. I went to it this morning. I go to the gym twice a week. And then when I actually do go to the gym, it's the boxing gym, which I pay a premium to go to because it's mostly a male only thing. You know, there are
Yeah,
women, but they don't. It's primarily I pay
Yeah.
a premium to go to an all male gym.
Yep. I've watched your videos of you and the one I don't know if he's Filipino or whatever, scrapping it out.
Oh, that's Bo Yang. That's he's still there. He goes. He got a promotion at work, so we're only meeting on Sundays now. But yeah, so I go there. But there's this one chick I know of her. She was there this morning. She's there for 2 hours in the morning, and then she's there for 2 hours in the afternoon. Sometimes and that's every day. That's every day. So you're in the gym 4 hours a day, or there are those who are in the gym for 6 hours a day, and that's where the gains come from. That's where it comes from. Like Mike Tyson didn't learn peekaboo overnight. From 13 to 18. When he was allowed to become an amateur. You can't become an amateur until you're like 18. You can become an Olympic prospect at 15. You can do Olympic boxing and do amateur boxing at 15, but you have your helmet on and everything. You're not real when they were putting him in there, but he was literally in the gym 6 hours a day, every single day. And I think he only jogged on Sundays, and that was it. He had one day to rest.
Yeah, his diet was weird though, right? Like children.
Oh, I don't know about that. I just know that I've been training peekaboo, and it's every single freaking muscle in your leg.
Do you remember when he told Holyfield he'd eat his children?
Yes.
I'll eat your children.
Praise be to Allah. He's the most unintentional funny person on the face of the planet.
Oh yeah, he's in an animated series with Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, I own every season of that. It's called the Mike Tyson Mystery
Squad or whatever. It's like Jesus. Norm's always trying to smoke crack and kill himself, and Mike Tyson's just a goofy bastard. But
I like it whenever Mike Tyson does something like athletic in that show. He throws this like brick, and it has this perfect arc, and it hits the driver of this tanker truck, and it turns over on its side and explodes.
Yeah. Apparently him and Norm Macdonald were on like some sports show, and they actually become friends in real life. And that's how they ended up being on Mike Tyson Mysteries together. Because,
that's the only reason that show. Norm is such a good comedian, and I will give Adult Swim credit because they're a bunch of prudes now. Like everything on Adult Swim sucks. They haven't done anything successful since 2009.
Right.
And the last Venture Brothers?
Here's why Venture Brothers was never given a good shot. The guy who created it wouldn't sell. The guy who created Rick and Morty, he wouldn't sell. So look what they did to him now. If you have something worth they canceled his ass. He got accused of rape, and they canceled him of his ass, and they fired him from his own show. So the only successful TV show that Adult Swim had, there were 2 of them. There was the one with George Lowe as Space Ghost. That did 65 episodes. Then there was Aqua Teen Hunger Force,
Mhm.
and you can give them some of the other minor shows like Sea Lab, and Squidbillies, but like they only really had one successful show, and it was Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and that was in house. That was in house with them working in their heyday when before
Number
it was
one in the hood, G.
before it was Adult Swim. So
Yeah. I don't know if you got that, Holy Dove.
yeah, number one in the hood. I grew up on Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, number one in the
They
hood.
brought I mean, and then they hit a slump. They brought it back. I mean, I can't think of one, and
After the
then nobody
movie?
watches cable anymore either.
Oh, yeah, they had the movie. And then they changed from Aqua Teen Hunger Force to Aqua Teen something Squad.
Unit
Whatever,
Patrol. They
and-
did, towards the end and everything. They did some weird things with
And
the
it like
title.
started out with like mariachi music and exploding cars and shit. But it was still the same show once you started. Steve Turley talks about federal government. Yeah, and that's the thing that
I watch him pretty regularly.
that was the thing Asmongold was mad at the video I watched, is because he's like, well, if they're going after him, go after him. Start arresting people already, because even though I think economically Asmongold might be a bit leftist for me, or even a commie, I don't know. But when it comes to like dealing with rioters, he's all like, arrest everyone, which I agree with. I mean, if you're out in the street throwing bricks and being an asshole, go to jail.
And that's the
what
other
would happen
problem.
in
They never
Florida.
talk about how these people hamper the officers in the performances of their duties.
Which is
And
illegal.
where I come from, if I do that, I go to jail. That's the biggest thing is, and
Well, your state's a sissy state, because where I come from, they just shoot you. Because
that's true. Or if you're
Florida.
in Florida or Texas, they'll shoot you. It used to be a stereotype that if you fucked up in Texas, you got the death penalty.
Yeah, well, Florida, you still do. Florida is the new Texas. And they recently, a while back, passed a law that if you try to block a highway and somebody runs you over, it's your fault.
Yeah, exactly. And, it's like, I'm all for free protest and everything, but like there's a limit to where these are people who do not have jobs and they're being paid to be there. What do you think on that, Shadow?
Think of what? Sorry.
Oh, were you not listening?
No, I was getting a message.
And that's the problem. I think that a lot of these protesters are actually being paid to be there.
Oh, I know they are. The whole pallets of bricks. There's it's not just that though. If you look out there in the interwebs, there's videos of high school and middle school kids finding duffel bags full of pew-pews, just waiting to be found, and used.
You kids,
It's not just
Dan Fogelberg albums.
Yeah, it's not just Antifa. There's a lot of bad actors out there doing some really heinous shit. It's terrifying, the whole gun grabbers nonsense. It's if they get their way, only people like that are going to have them, and people who literally are in uniform
or live in the state of Florida.
Well,
there's a reason when you cross the border it says "Welcome to the free state of Florida," because I mean it is. Look, we got all three of the giant dinosaurs. We've got a tree that will kill you. We've got 80 breeds of mosquitoes.
What tree is that?
I'd have to look up the name, but if you stand under it when it rains, the oil of it will cause your skin to blister up. If you eat the fruit of it, which is called a death apple, you will die. If you burn it and the smoke gets in your eyes, it'll probably blind you. Yes.
The tree
And
will kill
we
you.
have alligators, American crocodiles, black caimans, and Nile crocodiles that got imported, plus pythons up to 20 feet long. I live in a state where literally every creature wants to kill you, and the rule about water is if it's wet, there's probably an alligator in it.
Yeah, and I always see these videos with Floridians doing stupid things with alligators. Like if I came out of my house one morning and I saw an alligator, I'm going back in and I'm going to shoot the fucking thing. I'm just,
Like
whoops.
where the one dude like traps an alligator in his garbage can.
Yeah, yeah. Like no, I'm shooting it. It's dead. I
The
mean, I
problem,
don't.
Diver, is that gator is like 4 feet long, man. You should be able to beat that up.
No, no. I don't. When it comes to, I was, there was a there. So there was talking. I was on a Crown of Command a while back, and I was talking to a British dude and Josh over there on that, and I said, no, I don't mess around. When I go into the forest, I always have a pistol with me.
Oh yeah.
And if you see a bear, you shoot. You give one shot to see if the bear will run away, which is more than enough. That usually works. And
Right.
and then your other alternative is look out, it's coming right for
He's
me.
coming right for me.
It's me or him.
Yeah. Well, where you live, you got brown bears, right?
We don't have a lot of bears. We have a lot of mountain lions and mule deer and coyotes, but we do not have a lot of
Well,
bears.
mountain lions, if you turn your back on them, they will get you sometimes. With a mountain
I've had
lion,
a couple of
because we
run-ins
got
with
mountain
mountain
lions down
lions.
here, but we call them cougars. And it's like if you wander across one in woods, you make eye contact and you back away. Because as long as you look at him and you back away, it won't mess with you because it's a cat. But if you turn your back and run, oh man, it will be on your ass because it's their nature. And we have shit tons of black bears, but they're barely bigger than a freaking German Shepherd. So it's like, who cares about that, right? Like when I was up in Alaska, that's when you got worried because one of those big brown grizzlies comes rolling around. He's going to eat you. I mean, so everyone carries like a 357, some high caliber.
I usually just carry a 38. Like my dad, that's the only, like my dad complains, you shouldn't have that on you and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Dad, I've got 5 shots of my 38 Taurus. I'm really out here playing G.I. Joe or Arnold Schwarzenegger's Commando out here, and I've got 10 bullets in my pocket.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm really looking to be on the next Soldier of Fortune magazine with this piece.
Holy daughter, you need to up your game, homie. My everyday carries like 17 rounds. I got Glock 19.
I'd like to up my game a little bit. It's just not something on my priority. I do have a 357 Chippewa Rhino that I could carry around. Let's say I went camping in Wyoming, in what do you call it? Montana, up at Hebgen. Yeah, I would carry the 357.
Yeah, you want that 357 against a Grizz, man.
With because of Grizz, and that would be more than enough to deal with Grizz at close range. I would up the game to 357. I have a 40 caliber that carries 10, but I don't ever carry that.
Yeah, they're nice. I like 40 cal.
It's just the five.
That's what my ADC is.
The way I see it is, this is real life, and it's just like. You're either gonna make the conscious decision that the person is a threat and you're going to commit culpable homicide, as they call it in the legal terms. In the terms of him or me, it was in that moment that I pulled first, and I shot him at 6 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're already dead.
And of course, Shadow's got to brag because he carries around a freaking a deagle. Get out here with that deagle. Nobody cares.
I like it.
But other than that, like I am not strapped all the time. It's just when I travel. That's about it. Like, so if I go down to St. George or something like that, or if I'm on a road trip, I'll carry it. Or if I go up to my grandpa's cabin, I'll be strapped.
Okay, Holy Diver Bruce wants to know what kind of ring light you got.
I don't know. It came with a set. And it makes me look like shit. I know.
Nah, you look good, man.
But okay. So if you go on to Amazon and get and you look for like streaming tools, like internet home streaming tools, I got this whole thing that carries the laptop, the microphone, the light, all in a set.
Yeah, I got my camera, my Yeti, all that stuff the same way. I just looked up streaming stuff, but And Bruce does a lot of what I'm doing now, where he just points the camera straight down. I know you do that sometimes too, because I watch when I remember, because you changed your show from when it used to be on to like middle of the week or something. You did?
No, I stream every Sunday morning when I can, but it's mostly that's my primary stream is Sunday morning. I am
Yeah,
probably
right as I'm going to church, man.
Yeah, but at least you can watch it after.
Yeah, I usually end up passing
Well, you
out
guys
after
are both in
Sunday
Western
breakfast.
time zone, or you're in Mountain, aren't you, Holy Diver?
Yeah, I'm on Mountain.
Okay,
So I
so
usually
you're not that
stream
far
every
apart.
Sunday
I'm
morning
east, so.
because it used to be the inverse of that, and I stream Sunday morning because I have my British audience. I have to
Shadow
stream in the
carries a
morning.
blunderbuss. Shadow carries a 1609 pattern brown vest, smooth bore. Which I
Something the
shouldn't.
Bear's going to
make
get
fun of
mad at him for.
that. I shouldn't.
You
make
guys
fun of
were
that because
hilarious Monday. I think that was Monday. Bear just looks up. You are literally, if I had to summarize you and Bear's relationship, Shadow, you guys are literally the clerks. And Bear's the angry one. He's Randall.
Yeah, Bear's Randall.
So I'm what, Jay or Silent Bob?
Shadow's
No,
like,
no,
I'm
the
not
guys
even
who work
supposed
in
to
the
be
in
here
the,
today.
in the
Okay,
store.
okay.
Yeah, that's you, Shadow. You're like, I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I'm not even
Bear
supposed
just
to
goes
be
off.
here today.
Yeah, there's been a couple times Shadow will say something, Bear just go off, and I'm just laughing. I'm just like, what? I don't even know.
He's a bro, but he's got his own opinions, as do I.
And apparently you're willing to burn him at the stake over it.
And that's the best one. Oh, fuck you. All this because your players weren't smart enough to outthink you that day. You guys bring a lantern?
Yeah, I got a guy on my Discord that makes memes about that shit. I've got like so many memes with just me, Shadow, and Bear in them. And sometimes in the background
is it Peter Cushing?
For some reason.
Is it Peter Cushing or Christopher Lee that he's throwing in for good measure?
It was Peter Cushing, this last one. You and Peter Cushing were burning Bear at the stake, and I was talking about drinking Minotaur semen.
Minotaur semen.
Not really cool, but since the guy's Orthodox Christian, I'll let him slide.
Speaking of Peter Cushing, I just if you guys get a chance, I put out the the third installment of Monster Fest, and it got tagged. Okay, so it was up on unlisted, no problems. The moment I turn it into public, I get tagged for 18. I repealed it, but if you guys can watch it and throw a like and a comment on there, I'd be very.
I've got the Solomon Kane movie. Excuse me.
What did I miss?
I've got the Solomon Kane movie due any day now. I haven't seen it. To go along with the review I did of the book.
Powell, my brother from Denmark.
Okay, so they did a Solomon Kane movie
and other shit.
Yeah, I think it's James Purefoy or I forget.
Yeah, there's a Solomon Kane movie. It's okay. It don't follow any of the stories very well, but it's good.
Yeah, I like the actor. I just get his name mixed up with someone else or.
What Holy Diver missed was 2 or 3 days ago when we live streamed, and all we did is go off on Hammer horror films for like an hour and a half. Because like I love Hammer horror, you know.
Yeah.
Like it's either Christopher Lee, Peter Cushing, or who's the third guy? And they all just take turns being Dracula.
Christopher Lee, Peter
somebody's
Cushing,
Dracula, and someone's Van Helsing. And it's different in like almost every movie. It's like, man, the satanic brides of Dracula, and Dracula does some other stuff. And man, Hammer Horror, they were just cranking them out like 3 a month.
No, it wasn't 3 a month, but okay, yeah, I've seen that. I'll have to watch that in James.
That's Christopher Lee,
Solomon Kane, 2009. That's probably actually really good.
It is.
The Solomon Kane straight to video.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yeah, it's been on my list for a while, and I finally just said fuck it. Next is Creature from the Black Lagoon. That's my favorite.
I got a review out on that actually.
I've seen Solomon Kane so many times. I will not ruin it for you. I will just tell you, I thought it was good.
I'll be sure to check that out. I will check out Solomon Kane.
It's not even, It's not hard to find. It's just hard to find on DVD. Uh,
Yeah.
and by hard, I mean it took me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't go on Amazon and just buy it for like $9.95.
If you want to
Yeah, well,
buy it for
mostly
it's
what they want to sell like
21.19. This
Blu-rays.
is the problem. This isn't the, this is so I'm going to start vlogging about physical media and everything, but I'm going to kind of keep it on the DL at the Patreon tier or something like that, and I'll release like one every now and then because I don't think people like that kind of content. But I kind of want to talk about it because you've got you got a DVD like Solomon Kane or something like that. And it's mostly like right here. I'm looking at Amazon. It's Blu-ray. Everything is Blu-ray.
Yep.
And then finding and I'm not a huge fan of Blu-ray.
Me neither. I've got one, but I never, that's
Yeah.
because it's a PlayStation.
I've got one there, but
That's
I've always
what my
just
Blu-ray is.
preferred regular DVD because there comes a point after 1080p that you can't process better than that as a human being. Like they talk about 8K all the time. Well, your eyes don't see that. You're not going to see the physical change. The
It's funny
screen will look
because
shiny.
the same is true with graphics cards. People
Yeah.
are like, "Oh man, I need 150 frames per second." And it's like, dude, 60 is the most your eye can even see.
60 frames per second. You get to
It's
that
like
limit
once
where
you go much over that, you're wasting your time. Grats
Yeah.
on $5,000 for your graphics card, but I mean, it's not doing anything for you. So whatever,
Mhm.
right?
Well, most of my collection, like 99% is DVD, and
mine too.
I've actually got a few VHS cassettes just to remind me that I don't have them on DVD yet. And when I get them on DVD, I just toss the cassettes.
I'd sell the cassettes. There are
I'd
some
save them
weirdos
just
out
for
there.
the F
Shout
of
out.
it. Yeah, yeah, I agree with Holy Diver. I wouldn't throw
You
more.
don't need to name a price, but you never know when you get that. Like sometimes I put something up on auction and I'm like, I'll take it. I just let it go to auction and
Well,
then
because I can't verify they work. I haven't owned a
that
VCR
is a thing, but
in decades, literally like 20 years. I actually threw away a VCR 6 months
that's
ago.
so like there's in a couple of years, I think there's going to be a market where people are repairing. This is because things have gotten so bad, like from Hollywood and all over, that they're going to be repairing old technology so that we can
I was
watch
looking. I was looking
away
for
from
a repair
streaming
shop.
services.
There used to be repair shops for like everything, all
Yeah.
over the place.
We're
And
gonna
and you can't find them anymore. And
I
when you
think we're
do,
actually going to take a turn back towards those
I
days.
really hope so. We have this water dispenser. It just pumps the water and cools it or heats it. For the big plastic, 5-gallon bottles, and it took a shit on us after like I want to say like 4 or 5 years, and I was like looking for a shop for someone to
Fucking piece
repair
of
it,
crap.
and there's no shops that handle that kind of random appliance repair. And then I went and shopped around for a new one. It's like $150, and I'm like, yeah, toss this one or try and repair it, And I'm like, $150. That's. I guarantee whoever wants to repair it is going to take a week or more to get the parts. You know what I mean? Going to want $75 an hour for labor, and it's not gonna be cost effective, and that's the problem.
Because as we unbuckle from China, and this is what it's going to come as we ultimately have to unbuckle from China for our own national security. Because,
Mhm.
I mean, I'm sure you guys are aware, not to get too political, but like Obama he gave them exclusive rights to process all rare earth minerals in the world. Basically, we do not process any rare earth minerals for batteries here in the United States at the level that China does because we
Right.
don't want to pollute.
Yeah.
And as we unbuckle from them and we have to make our own trips and bring all of those plants inlet, there's going to be a period of time where if like your computer breaks or something like that, you won't be able to get a new one. The best you can do is like find a surgeon to open it up. And
Mhm.
so like being the whole repair for old technology, I think is going to be a niche market for a little while.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm going to start talking about more and more physical media and stuff like that.
I'm absolutely there. I have hundreds of PDFs, and it's 1 in 100 ish that I'll actually read, or I'll scan it real quick and then go, okay, I want the actual book now. Same thing with movies and everything else. I keep hearing about different companies that are erasing your catalog, your collection of digital media. Why would you continue to go down that road and rent only, or lease these products when you could just do a little more hunting, pay a little bit more, and just buy it. When people say like $10 for a PDF is a good value, I'm like, no, it's not.
You mean like Wizard Coast going on and like changing everybody's PDFs that they own because
And different movie companies and streaming companies that'll erase everything you've saved or rented
Yeah.
or even purchased. You now own it from Amazon or whoever the fuck. You now own the movie. No, you don't.
well, the good
Let
news
it in your
is
hand.
when this war in the East ends, Russia has offered to let us have all their rare earth minerals. I mean,
This is the problem I have. Why aren't we
America
getting
can't
in bed
really
with
say
Russia? We need to
anything, but
we need to start making things that Russia will buy from us and vice versa. Buy things from them, and that would make our GDP go up, and that would tackle inflation. Because at the end of the day,
Yep.
the economy can't just be autistic boys with tits, porn, financial services out of Wall Street, and what's another thing that we sell? Oh, computer know-how that
I
China
thought
is
you were going to
quickly
say little
catching
brown
up to us.
children.
yeah.
Did I forget anything?
Little brown children.
We sell quite a bit of grain.
Don't get me started on the soybean and the corn lobby. I mean, that's
Various.
like if Elon Musk had one brain in his head, he wouldn't be trying to do any kind of battery. He would be like, okay, alcohol powered cars. Then they'd probably assassinate him. Uh-oh. You there, Shadow?
Yeah, man.
Oh, something happened to James.
Oh yeah, he freezes up every once in a while.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm all for physical media. I haven't. There hasn't been a PDF that was released that I haven't found later on for free, and I know that's bad, to do that and stuff. But at some point, some of these things are not available otherwise, without spending hundreds of dollars. Like the Chill game, it's available all over the place. The company that owned it, most of the people are dead of natural causes, years if not decades ago, and it's out there for free. Versus if you wanted to buy the game, it's $300-400.
right.
How the hell would you know if you even really really want it unless you owned it before and you want it back again, or you heard about it, you're interested, you go look, you check it out. No one's no one's gonna care really, and the same's gonna happen with every single PDF that people sell right now. 10-20 years from now, no one's gonna care. It's gonna be free somewhere. And I just can't see paying $10 for the privilege of reading your PDF, uh, only to know that any number of things can happen to where that just disappears. Obviously, fire or flood can take out your physical media as well, but those are a lot more rare occurrences than something happening to your computer, your hard drive, etc., or the person who made the freaking PDF put in an expiration date on your PDF.
Yeah, so for me, I have so much trouble reading PDFs. I cannot even bring like one time that was Trench Crusade. I had to go and I had to print that out.
Hmm.
I can't do PDFs. I have to have it in there. I want to make notes in the margins and everything like that. When I have a rule book, like I'm looking at one right now and I've marked up the margins. I've made notes inside of the
Or
book.
just the sheer unfortunate nature of electronic devices. I pick up a tablet, a phone, or whatever chances are I'm going to end up doing something completely different than reading. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'll use my devices for, for music or listening to an audiobook while I'm reading another book. I can do that and sufficiently, absorb the information.
No Shadow, they got programs for porn addiction now. The look on your face.
What was the silence for? You got to have a comeback, Shadow.
He just
This is why you're Dante on Clerks.
Except I'm nice to Shadow. I always tell people
Poor
not
Shadow. I
to.
was always like, leave him alone.
I'm almost 60. It's it's not a priority like it used to be.
not a
Porn or
priority.
getting laid. Just saying.
Oh, we didn't want to know all that. I mean,
Well, I mean, you're accusing me of having a porn addiction. I'm telling you.
And you could have said, well, maybe if your mom didn't make such great porn, I wouldn't have that addiction.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that about. I don't know.
Well, I appreciate it. My mom's a saint, but still, you could have.
Yeah. I mean, if she was dead like mine, I would just laugh it off, because she was a nasty person to begin with, and nobody ever wanted to sleep
I
with
love
her.
my
even
mom.
my dad.
But if you make a mom joke about my mom, like she and I would both laugh. Like we give a shit what you think.
All I do is bash
Thanks.
I bash my parents so much. I'm like, oh, you couldn't learn after the divorce. I remember when you brought my half brother Jason home. I literally looked at you and said, "What the hell is this shit?" You know.
It could be worse. You could have told your actual biological brother that your mom found him behind a dumpster since he was like 3.
No, I never did that. I was always excited to have a brother, but it's like we couldn't learn. I make a lot of parallels because, like, okay, in the dating market, like the best I can get right now is a single mother at 38 years old with 3 autistic potatoes. It's like shopping for a used steak. It's like, oh well, Mr. Diver. We don't currently have any tomahawks, but what we do have is a top sirloin that somebody cut a bite out of, and the top sirloin fell on the floor. We washed it off with cold water, re-seasoned each side, and heated it up for another minute per side on the grill. And then we added some autistic potatoes that aren't yours, but you'll be responsible for them.
Well, I
That's
would
fucking
suggest,
awesome, dude.
if I
That
were
is fucking
allowed to
awesome.
suggest anything.
Wow.
is-
Not the situation, but the way you worded that. That was
Yeah,
really good.
so
There's bear.
divorce
My
isn't fair.
suggestion would be
And it's like,
to just take yourself out of the market because the market sucks.
I have taken myself off of the market for the most part.
There you go.
It really does suck out there. And my parents are so dense. My parents are like in their 70s, and they are so dense. They're like, oh, it's still 1979. You have to marry me due to the limited dating pool, Mavis.
No, no, just no.
We went to high school together. You don't have a choice.
See, if anything ever happened with my wife and I would just move up into a cabin on my property in Kentucky and be like, yeah, I'm done. I mean, if I get any urges, I'll just take them out like by shooting deer and stuff.
That is a good chemical rush.
I mean, well, I got a bunch of big ass deer up there on my property. I'll just go kill them. During the right time of year, guys, in case.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Never mind. I'm not going there.
In case any federales are listening, I would never poach.
Oh, your what do you call it? Your laws aren't the same as in Tennessee?
I know Tennessee's a lot more slack. Kentucky's a lot more like.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here he is.
Wow, that's a way to make me feel welcome, eh? Trouble's here.
He's gonna make fun of poor Shadow.
No, I like Shadow's weird kind of half grave robber, half cowboy, half whatever the fuck.
He's wearing that hat in honor of the new meme that came out where him and Peter Cushing burn you at the stake for not liking encumbrance.
You didn't send me this
meme. Why didn't I get hilarious.
This meme? I was trying to.
I didn't send it to you.
Bear,
it could be worse. You got burned at the stake by a bunch of pilgrims, and I'm just talking about drinking Minotaur semen.
Well, that sounds like a very accurate depiction of last weekend. So,
Bear, I was trying to tie it all in with my alias Malcolm.
I mean, I don't know. It's a two-part meme. The first part is them holding the trowel, and the second part is you just tied to a stake with fire all around you.
Send it to me. I'd like to see it.
Okay, I mean, you know.
I get.
And the guy who makes it is not our Toronto buddy, but he did send me a private message and say he'd stop if anybody was getting flustered. And
not at all. Tell them keep going, man. They're great, but make us look cool. At least give us some bitches
George,
or something.
nice.
So is that the guy who made the thumbnail for you with you painting Shadow?
Mm-mm.
No.
The guy who made the thumbnail is George down below, who called me
George again, spelled different.
George,
that's what I got to do. I got to get somebody who can help me up my thumbnail game.
Yeah,
so listen, do you not?
Right? That's hysterical.
Do you use AI or not?
I do not. I don't even know how to use AI.
Okay, well that's the thing. Learn that first crucial step, and you'll be able to make the best thumbnails ever.
I'm learning how to use Linux, if that means anything.
No, that's not even remotely associated. That's like I just said, learn how to fly a plane. You went, I bought a bicycle. It's like,
yeah, I'm learning Linux.
They are both modes of transportation, not the same.
I believe Linux is only useful if you intend on being a supervillain.
I am just so over Microsoft. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to Windows 11. I'm done.
No.
You don't need to be spying on me. You don't.
I made the lateral move to Mac, and I don't regret it.
And I have a feeling that Mac and Windows, they are going to start turning your personal computer into a proprietary service that you yourself will have to pay for. Or you will not have an OS.
Well, Apple always gives you the OS for free, so I don't know why I would have to pay for it. They've never charged for their OS since I think OS 10. You get it. You get the updates for free as long as your machine can run it. It never charges. You don't buy the OS ever.
I was so
That's
proud
a Windows
of the
thing
country today. Bear.
Why? What happened in your country today?
Because that's why. Some patriots showed up in Portland to beat up Antifa, and one of the guys was waving a Canadian flag.
No, nice.
But he was on the side of the Patriots. So it was all American flags and one maple leaf. And they're running down the shot. I was like, go Canada.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Other than doing forward base activities in Afghanistan, when was the last time Canada was in a fight? The Korean War? We're getting a little antsy, and we haven't created any new Geneva suggestions lately. So, you know what? This may be the way some of us are going to work it out.
On that syrup.
The only thing I've heard out of Canada right now was Olivia Chow proposing a 2% hike on property tax to pay for migrants.
Olivia Chow is going to find her ass next election in the garbage. Trust me. She's not my fucking problem. She's an Ontario problem.
Welcome to Toronto.
I just love how she's like, Toronto. So today we're going to get the Indians to put the turmeric powder on all the snow. There's shit tons of snow.
But anyway. Yeah,
there's another Canadian guy that I listen to. Have you ever heard of JVC Paints?
Yep, I've seen him.
Yep.
Okay, he actually had a stream pulled because he started bitching about Olivia Chow one time.
Is he Canadian?
Yeah, he says so he doesn't like he said I didn't like Canada when I lived there because nothing works. He says when I live in Japan and I tell the city that the street is leaking, that there's a broken pipe in the middle of the street, they're out there the next day, they're on it. But I say that in Canada, it's like 6 weeks before somebody comes to check on the fresh water pipe that's, bleeding all over the streets, and nothing works up there.
So it always depends. So you guys have this bad habit in the States of going Canada. Like it's a blanket from coast to coast. We're the exact same in every place. We're as different as you guys are depending on where you are in the country, right?
Right.
Some places shit gets done fast. Some places shit gets done bad. Some cities shit gets done fast. And some neighborhoods within cities, some municipalities. So where I live now, I live in like one of the cities, Montreal, sort of, I don't know how to call them. They're boroughs, districts, whatever. It's called Saint Laurent. But 800 feet up the road is where the line is. And then on the other side, it's the city of Montreal. But when my buddy's dropping off my apartment, we got to come down the road. So we got to go through the Montreal part before we get to the Saint Laurent part. And as we cross the fucking line at 800 feet, suddenly the road's better. Like it just goes from pothole. Boom.
We call
it's
them
insane.
Oblasts.
It's insane. Yeah, it's an oblast. There we go. So it's insane, right? So yes, there are places in Canada, mostly major urban centers, where shit never gets done.
Now,
We
what,
have
what would
them
you
here, too.
rate life on the prairie on a 1 to 10 scale?
I've never lived on the prairies. I want to. I have family in Calgary. Some of my nieces are out there. I've been looking at Regina, the city that rhymes with fun, because it has the lowest cost of living in Canada right now, and it is probably one of the most conservative urban centers in Canada. Really, it's like part of Canada's Bible Belt, effectively. Like it's a very, very Christian,
Where
relaxed,
Ryan Reynolds is
conservative
from, too.
place. Yes, it is. I lived on the West Coast, out in Vancouver, for 8 years.
That's
That
where
was
Bret Hart's from, I think.
Bret Hart's from Calgary.
Calgary. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Moose
from
Jaw
Calgary.
sounds like a nice place.
Moose Jaw is a small piss stain in the snow. It doesn't. It sounds a lot nicer than it is. Just keep that in mind.
They have a hockey team that made you mad.
Well, here in Florida, we've got a town called Bayonet Point.
Oh, we've got interesting town names.
Yeah,
We
it's
have
like,
Dildo, Newfoundland, and when the north part of the town decided they didn't want to be called Dildos anymore, they had a referendum, separated, made their own municipality, and immediately called themselves North Dildo.
What?
yeah.
There's a town in Newfoundland called Come by Chance.
Hey,
Yeah.
at least you're not like New Zealand with a rugby team called the Black Cocks.
Well, I'm gonna shut up
Black
before I say
Cock.
something that gets me in trouble.
I seen an actual rugby match in New Zealand. It was like the Black Cocks versus the Dumb Willers or some shit. It's like, what? What is wrong with you, New Zealand? You're like freaking Australia, but autistic. I'm sure the New Zealanders probably think the same, the opposite.
I think the New Zealanders are probably like the most based of all the Commonwealths. They're having a lot of like protests right now. They're the anti-migrant protests are them doing the war dance.
I did see that a bunch of New Zealanders doing the haka or some shit.
Yeah,
That-
because not a lot of the New Zealanders are tied up with the Polynesians, and the Polynesians are sick of them. They're
Well,
sick of them.
Maori are a warrior culture that did at one point beat the British a couple of times.
Well, they did a haka for Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, they did.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, just before they got colonized, the Maori were badasses. Like nobody really wanted to F with those guys. And their superpower was like defensive fortifications and shit. Like they knew more about building trench works and shit than we did back in like, the 1700s or whatever. So the first time the British landed sailors to deal with these dudes, they'd already dug trench works and pit spikes. And I mean, they effed them up pretty bad. I mean, obviously when the British got serious, it was over, but the first couple of skirmishes, it was like, nope. Plus they might've ate each other. And also they got kind of cool facial tattoos. So, cool.
Anyway, Canada is a never-ending treat, joy, and wonderland.
You're just going through a thing right now. You'll be fine.
Oh, we will once we get this fucking decade plus of liberal rule out of the way. Yes, it'll be fantastic. It'll be aces. We'll go back to being a great fucking place to live again.
Aren't they going to let those migrants like vote or something like
They
that?
They can't. So even if they get permanent residence, even if they give them permanent residency, PR status, they're not allowed to vote till
They're not going to stack the election with their ballots.
No, not until they get the full Canadian citizenship can they vote. But what they do is they encourage block voting, which is basically, hey, Indian community, we let a whole bunch of Indians in, you should vote for us. Hey, Chinese community, we let in a whole bunch of Chinese people, you should vote for us. And that's how they've been winning a lot, is through this block voting.
Oh shit, that's how one of our parties works.
I wonder if it's the one that starts with a D and ends with an Democrat.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that they're voting; it's that they changed the electoral outcome. Like California is a gem because it has 53 electoral votes, and
because they count the illegals.
Because they get to count the illegals, and Trump needs to get on that to change it. But
really
like,
weird.
the thing that I'm very interested in right now is because we're in a very, very weird time where the Democrats are like stuck in an 80-20 doom loop. And the only ones who are coming out of this 80-20 doom loop are the communists. and they're coming out of that party, and they're about to take New York in a mayoral race.
Yeah.
And it will be really hilarious to see New York in a presidential election not break for Republican, not break for Democrat, but like turn green or something. Just one election cycle.
May I say something about New York before we continue?
New York.
I
New York.
miss NY-77. I miss when that city was such a shithole. The police gave tourists unofficial pamphlets explaining to them, don't leave your hotel after 6 p.m. Don't take public transit. We can't fucking protect you. You know, like, I mean, I miss the Warriors. I grew up, New York was the baddest place on planet Earth, right?
Yeah.
And then by the time I was an adult and I could go to New York, it was fucking Disney. I never got to go see Times Square. I never got to see Times fucking Square. You know what I mean?
Eventually, people will be trying to escape from New York.
It'll be coming back. It's going to be great. That's
Snake Plissken, baby.
It's going to come back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I have an image of, okay, so, you know, I think every American has an image of New York from the 80s where it was this like very libertarian place. And, you know, it was like, we don't need the government. We don't need anybody. You watch the movie Ghostbusters, and I don't think that people appreciate the script, the way the movie was written, the time and place of just like how libertarian movie, like look at Walter Peck, a bureaucrat that works for the government, and look at the way they treat him throughout the course of that movie. He's like, he puts his slimy arm on him, gets his suit all messed up. Hey, how's it going down there? And he's like,
come on, man. Come on. There's the best line in the entire movie. If I'm wrong, we'll go to jail quietly. We'll enjoy it. But if I'm right, Lenny will have saved the lives of millions of registered voters.
American thing I can think of. It has so many good lines, and it's just one of those movies that's so like
it is
so
true. He does have a small dick or no dick.
This is true. This is true. It's true. I've heard he has no dick.
That's where my image of New York City comes from, and it's just it doesn't exist anymore.
No, exactly, and that's the New York I want back. Because another thing happens when the crime runs rampant in the streets: white flight. Right? It happened in the 70s. It'll happen again, where all those white people who are paying $1 million a month for a fucking 1-bedroom in fucking Manhattan will fuck off to Connecticut, New Jersey, wherever they can get to. Florida. And suddenly New York becomes an affordable fucking city for artists again. And then maybe we'll get what we got from New York in the 70s. Great fucking music, great fucking movies, and great fucking art again. And great comics. Oh, fuck. Frank Miller was running around Hell's Kitchen in the middle of the night, climbing up on rooftops in Hell's Kitchen so he could get the best vistas to draw the panels of Daredevil. And holy fuck, the guys at the bullpen at Marvel were going, Frank, you're going to get murdered. Are you fucking insane? Do not do this, you know?
The answer is
now, Frank, you're going to get sued. You know what I mean? That'd be what they tell him now, you know? I want the old New York back. Sorry to say. But I think we need some balls in some of our major urban centers again, as opposed to this pussification, communist horse shit we're dealing with. Now, gentlemen, on that thought, if the band you're in starts playing different tunes, I'll see you on the dark side of the moon. That's all we need to do. Just keep that in mind.
Okay.
We're taking life too fucking seriously. They're going to destroy themselves. Let them. Watch. Stay safe. Stay out. Let them burn the world down and be there to rebuild it and capitalize on it when they're gone. We're old. We can't be part of the fight anymore, gentlemen. Maybe he can. He looks a bit younger than us. But us, come on. We're going to get, what, 2 blocks in the fucking revolution? My fucking knee. My back. Jesus, did I take my meds? I gotta pee.
I'm actually pretty freaking old now myself. I'm not like...
How old are you? I
was born in 83.
Oh my God, you fucking spring summer child.
I adore Shadow.
Listen, I adore Shadow. I adore him. I think he's a wonderful human being. I would murder him now to be your age. If a fucking genie popped up and said, press this button, Shadow dies, and you get to be 13 years younger.
Wow.
Like, I've got my hip pain from just sitting here.
Oh, poor baby. You ever sleep wrong and wake up and can't move because you laid wrong? I was a bouncer. I was a bodyguard. I used to fight for a living. Now, if my pillow's not right, I wake up, oh, my neck, fuck. Like, what the fuck?
I haven't laughed that hard all week. Thanks, Bear.
The Vikings had it best, man. We should have died in battle when we were still, able to fight. Fuck.
True. True.
This shit's for the birds. Anyway, so I heard you talking about mating. What was going on when I came in?
Song about it.
I'm sorry, what?
The Stones wrote a song about it.
Yeah, what a drag it is getting old.
What a drag it is.
So when I came in, you guys were talking about breeding and boomers telling you who to breed with and all this shit.
No. Holy Diver's parents apparently expecting to get married and have a bunch of kids.
You're 42.
Yeah, it's not. If it hasn't happened yet, it's not going to happen again. Especially,
science shows.
That's not
hang
true.
Hang on. Science shows, not 100% obviously, but still higher than 50 at our age, over 40. Our seed can produce more autism now because it's less potent, it's less virile. Now, not every time, but there's a higher percentage of creating autistic children if you breed later in life. So
I put that on the woman. Old eggs. I was talking
Tell
about
them that. Tell them that. Tell them that. Say, listen, I'm a man, and according to science, there's a greater chance of me creating special needs children. The world doesn't need more special needs children, so I'd rather not roll those dice. I'll adopt.
I was 41 when Jackie. 41.
Yeah, okay, you're not normal, Shadow. We don't use you as a baseline for shit.
and my wife was in her late 30s.
Yeah, but okay, first of all, she's Mexican, stronger genes. Let's just leave it there.
Well,
That's la
she's not
raza.
lupus, so I don't know about that, but yeah.
No, but that's different. That's just nature trying to kill her off. That's because they're too strong. That's too strong. Can't have any more of that. Got to kill that off. That's what nature does. You ever notice white guys? We just live until we die. Like we're just like right? It's because we're not a threat to nature anymore. Nature doesn't need to slowly take us out. It just goes, fuck it. The machine will break and they'll die, and that'll be great. Everybody else, sickle cell anemia, lupus, this, that, and the other thing. The only thing we got going, and we did it to ourselves, diabetes. We did that one to ourselves.
We don't even have that, bro.
I've got it.
Hispanics beat white people at diabetes.
Well, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
So we
did that
can't
to
even
them
claim
too.
that shit. And I know that as a paramedic, I had to do the test. Who has what? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying we created diabetes the way it is now. This was not a natural occurrence of the civilization of man. This was, hey, you know what we could put in food? Or I got this really cool chemical and it tastes like shit. Don't worry. We're going to pump about 8 pounds of sugar into it. It'll be fine. Hey, sugar's expensive. I got this syrup I make from corn. I think that'll work out well for everyone. Don't you think? Yeah, dude, let's do that.
Work out fine.
Yeah, and now we got pandemic levels of diabetes type 2 around the world. Fuck.
Yeah.
And I saw, and I think you and I talked about this before, James. There was an interesting study that suggests Alzheimer's might actually be diabetes type 3.
Yeah.
It might actually be diabetes of the brain.
Yep.
That's
and
interesting.
Still yet the Chinese can eat 8 pounds of rice a day and never have an issue.
Yeah, genetics.
Life is not fair.
Yeah.
Intrinsically so.
Whereas if you're a white dude or a black dude or a Hispanic dude and you do that, you will be getting diabetes. Just count on it. Corpse starch. Nah, you don't want to eat corpse starch, bro.
There's a good video on Instagram. I if I find it, I'll have your brother send it to you. Of what do you call it? There's a couple of guardsmen sitting in a trench, and they're like, "I'm tired of eating corpse starch." And the commissar hands him a telephone, and he's like, "Here's a phone. Call someone who cares." And they dial up the Tao Empire, and the commissar takes the phone away. Give me that.
Right. There's a new creator. I've just started watching his videos. And he does like these hour-long deep dives into various aspects of the 40K universe. Like the Chaos Gods, Corpse Starch, the Corpse Grinder Guild, and all this shit. He's got like tons of videos, and it's got like AI art with it and stuff. It's pretty good. I can't remember his name.
Do you see that picture that's going around X today from WotC?
No.
Oh, I got him. Sure.
Oh no! Are you talking about the one where they're in the square and they're all dancing?
Yeah.
And there's like a freaking beholder with hearts in his eyes.
Yeah.
Her eyes or its eyes.
Its eyes, their eyes, Shim's eyes. I don't know what to say. Yeah. This is what D&D is now. Hey, isn't that great? But
Yay!
Fuck you if you use AI. Hey, if you use AI art, fuck you. You're a bad person. What?
That black dude that's getting loved up on by the Minotaur.
That's a tiefling, but yeah.
Okay, it's a dude with
Why
horns.
is the tiefling black though? Aren't they supposed to be purple? Or blurple?
It's actually the tiefling's blue. The black guy looks human, but the tiefling is like built like a fucking Schwarzenegger body double. Fucking.
Aren't they supposed to be like smaller?
Yes. No. Obviously, and again, Seinfelding it. There's nothing wrong with that. This was clearly done by a gay
Yeah,
guy.
not that there's anything wrong with that.
This was clearly a painting done by someone of the
I heard this
LGBTQ
morning.
LMNOP club.
I heard this morning it's like gay Candyland.
It is a 100% gay Candyland. Look
So
at
they've
it.
turned Dungeons and Dragons into gay Candyland. Aren't you glad that you guys have all those awesome books behind you for advanced Dungeons and Dragons?
No,
Yeah.
because D&D sucks and is a baby game. Play a real game. Get some balls.
Oh my
What?
God, Bear just freaking channeled Shauner so hard.
I play all kinds of great games, you know?
Weasels of
D-
the Cup, never ending rain.
D&D is the fucking McDonald's of role-playing games.
Look
You
here,
trade it
Manowar,
twice a
don't make
year,
fun of
and
Weasels.
otherwise do better.
I thought
play
Advanced
better.
Dungeons and Dragons was literally one of the best games ever made.
Oh. You ever
Ever
played some
made.
BRP? You ever play some RuneQuest? You ever play some,
Oh,
I don't know, fuck Warhammer? You ever play,
Yeah, I
What?
played War.
Yeah,
You just
Chivalry and
never watched my
Sorcery?
channel.
I don't watch your channel because you paint miniatures. I don't watch miniatures channel.
I do battle reports. I just don't do a lot of them.
You
You'd
don't
have
like
to go
one.
down my
anything
history.
either, this guy over here.
I just hang out with James because he's fun.
I just hang out
Yeah,
with James.
I mean, like I sit and talk about miniatures, and he rolls his eyes at me all day.
Okay, I literally let you guys talk about Warhammer for 3 hours yesterday, and I didn't say shit.
I just want to see you guys.
You
So
just said, so
I
what's
want to have
next?
a
Battle
charity
Cry?
event. We'll call it Gen X Bash, where Shadow and Bear box about the encumbrance battle.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Well, according to the unknown memeologist on my Discord, we already know who wins. Shadow.
Apparently, I get burned at the stake. So
Bear
that's why.
gets burned at
First
the
at the
stake.
stake. There you go.
Oh well.
I thought
And
that
I'm
was.
just-
I literally had
I
nothing to
wish
do
I
with
could
that
have
today.
been
Not me neither.
entering the chat right then and there because I would have loved to have heard more of that. It sucks I was working when you just. So we.
You know,
Well, I'm not allowed because I got told to stop talking about encumbrance. So apparently, I'm not allowed to discuss
Well-
why I think encumbrance is retarded.
and Bear and everyone else in the meme are dressed in period costumes, and I'm just standing there in an Adidas tracksuit. It's like, what in the hell?
Right.
Which, I mean, sure, I do wear a lot of Adidas tracksuits, but still.
Listen, you fucking Gopnik. Calm down.
Gopnik. I'm not Gopnik.
You're a
I
fucking
do like the
Gopnik.
shirt, Shadow.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Hello. Elvira?
Old
Is it
school
Elvira?
yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas my shirt, you can't.
I'm
see it,
shocked.
but
I'm
it's
actually
got a
shocked it's
back.
Elvira and not Vampira, who is like that one that was the proto Elvira, but you probably never heard of her because, you know.
No, I absolutely have. I just,
He's
I
got a statue of her.
I know.
no,
I'm just fucking with them.
That's Vampirella.
Not Vampirella, Vampira.
So
Yeah.
Vampira was on in the 50s, wasn't she?
Earlier than that. She was in Plan 9 from Outer Space. She's Bela Lugosi's
Right.
wife in that one.
Yeah. I just saw an advert this morning because I occasionally look at action figures still because I'm still a child.
You
And
are.
there was an actual Vampira action figure. It was like glows in the dark, $15. Yeah, I'll be buying that.
That'll fit up my ass. I'm buying it.
No,
Shark, I'm
No.
so glad. By the way, Shark, chomp, buddy, I'm so glad you finally get my sense of humor. Thank you. Because most people in this fucking sphere don't get my sense of humor, so they get really arse bent when I say something, and it's like, dude, I don't take any of this shit.
The thing I
seriously.
was thinking about is you mentioned Bela Lugosi, and I was just like, but Bela Lugosi's dead.
Undead.
Hell yeah.
But you know what they say about Dracula? He can come back from the grave whenever he sees fit. You know, Christopher Lee had a pretty good prophecy about The Last Unicorn. He says, if you ever make a live action movie, he says, I know the secret of the resurrection. I've come back from the dead before, and I can do it again to be in this movie.
Right?
Wow.
And so that's a movie I'm going to have to watch because I've never seen it.
I just got through listening to a really great
The Last Unicorn is awesome.
narration of Bram Stoker's Dracula by Christopher Lee. It's freaking awesome.
Wasn't it only the abridged version though?
Might be, but so far I'm kind of actually
All right.
following.
Here's a question. Did it take 38 hours to listen to?
No.
Then it's the abridged version. Because
Okay.
first of all, that book is fucking insanely big. And second of all,
It's like
Christopher
450
Lee.
pages.
Christopher Lee reads at a pace that you will have to sit back and allow.
Oh no,
him
I
to
actually had
do.
it on 1.5 or double speed, and it was like fine.
Oh, so he just sounded like a normal person.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Christopher Lee. I'm here to read Dracula for you. Let's get down to it, guys. Wow, that's a double speed.
Dracula's
Wow.
about 3 something.
It's a big book.
Mine's 450, but it's a paperback.
450.
And my hardcover is, I have to check, but I found a hardcover of Bram Stoker's Dracula and Mary Shelley's Frankenstein in one book, and I'm like, $10? Yeah, I want that.
I can kill people with this.
So
book.
Penguins has a page count for 560. But here's the problem. You could probably read it like Shadow said. What was it? 7 pages a day for 30 days and you'll be done?
13 pages a day.
13 pages a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
Hunger.
Frankenstein's actually shorter, almost by half, which surprised me.
Hey! He was like 6'5". He wasn't that short. Come on.
No, the page count. But then again, it's a woman. I don't think I could stomach much more. I swear to God, the first like 40 pages of Frankenstein are the main character whinging about how he wants a best friend, and I'm like, oh my God, this is pretty gay.
Well, have I got a book for you, sir?
Well, thanks.
Morning Glory Milking Farm.
There it is.
No,
And there's a review by this Chinese woman who says that the underlying story of Morning Glory Milking Farm is communism and how late stage capitalism is horrible.
And
okay,
feminism.
that can't possibly be shoe on head, right?
That is 100% true. No,
Bruce
Sean Head
Lombardo.
didn't say that. It's an Asian girl. Sean Head.
Shoe on Head literally says that because of the women that are buying these books, they should repeal the 19th.
She did.
That
say
was awesome. That was awesome. It's like, why am I not seeing more of her videos?
If you
So here's the
if
thing.
you
Okay,
watch
look.
Shoe
Hang
on
on.
Head, then you saw the clip of the Chinese girl saying
Yeah.
that tingling in her vagina was
Oh.
communism. It was
I
like,
must
So
have that.
okay. So hang on.
Probably have a stroke.
I would like to point out 10 years ago, 15 years ago, women thought we sat around and talked shit about women all day long. We didn't. But they
Now
kept
we do.
talking so much shit about us that now we do it. Now we're just like, all right, fuck, we'll fucking
And we
talk
get
shit
paid
about
for
you.
it.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
Well, I don't get paid for it.
Well, no, but other guys do.
Yes.
Yeah, but they're
Somebody-
paying the women to be on their show. Like I said, a lot of the YouTubers like Fresh and Fit, like Myron, that guy's the biggest piece of crap on the face of the planet. Not only
You
is he
ever watch Redonkulous?
Yes, I watched. I spiritually watch Redonkulous at least every Thursday or Tuesday when he streams.
I'll tell you what. A lot of people hate Fresh and Fit.
I am one of them.
Myron
I am one of
pays
them.
these girls, and then like his co-host thought it would be a good idea to marry a call girl. You know.
Yep.
what?
Whatever podcast, every girl on there is paid to be there.
Yeah, they're all paid to be there, and
Are
it's
they?
like, okay, if I
Yeah.
had endless money, I could be successful on YouTube if I pay to play. There you go.
Yeah, no, that's the reality of what they do. That's why Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast, what else is there? And on the left, Destiny, all these, they're all fucking asshole grifters. They're all grifters. None of them believe a fucking thing they say. That's why I like Shu, because Shu feels like she's actually legit. You know what I mean?
Shu
Well,
has been
we-
around forever. She's one of
we
the like
literally watched her
millennial.
grow up.
What do you?
You know what
I
I mean?
never watched her. I know of her, and
She's
then
awesome.
like she crossed the barrier of age. I think she's like at the same age as me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe
she's in
she's
her
got a
30s.
kid,
She's
too.
in her 30s now. She's not in her 40s.
No,
just had-
Shu on heads old.
Super right.
She's in her 30s, guys.
Super left leaning, and now she's kind of in the middle.
Yeah, we watched her grow up, and a couple more years, and she'll be more
She
so.
dated Armored Skeptic.
34. She was
We've all
born
said,
in
like,
1991,
no damn
guys.
sense. No one can figure that one out.
Yeah, so it's time to stop being a kid and have your kids, otherwise your waxworks are going to dry up forever.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah. Well,
And
she,
good on her.
yeah.
Having a kid changes everything.
But the thing that happened to her recently, I
always.
thought was pretty funny. She like that. Who was that young Turks girl? She got accosted in the park.
Anna Kasparian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've both been,
got-
and it's like, welcome to the party. There you go. You finally.
Oh
you
my God,
made it.
yeah. I was watching her the other day as well for some reason, and like, not the same person. Not it's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers or something.
Well, she's getting less TDS. Like she's starting to look at things realistically as opposed to just through the lens of
Yeah.
liberal TDSism. Where Cenk has never stopped. He is the biggest grifter that ever fucking existed. That motherfucker, you know. And he gets
Well-
money. He gets money from the left to do what he does. He gets they
Right
they take
now-
donations
Right now, Chink is apparently on the warpath
against
against
Asmongold.
Asmongold of all people.
What the fuck?
And it's like, don't you understand that you and Asmongold probably agree on like 80% of shit? Because Asmongold's a leftist when it comes
Is
to
Bruce, is
economics.
Bruce joining us? Because this has been a very, very, very racially tolerant conversation so far. So, Bruce, you going to join us?
I'm probably
Let
going
him
to
join up. I'm gonna dip out, gentlemen. So I'll see you guys later.
Hey, take care, Holy Diver. I'm not sure if I'm doing a prep video or a paint video, so stay tuned.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever you do, do not leave your computer. Stay watching Shadow's channel
I
until
gotta
he
go to
goes
the
live.
bathroom sometime.
No, you piss in a jug, sir. Shadow might go
I've
live
done
at
that
any
on more.
moment.
The bathroom is right there.
5
right
p.m.
there.
PST.
I've done that still on more than one occasion when I'm down here working.
Agreed, Sharp.
Look here,
See you,
right?
gentlemen.
You call yourself a fan.
You guys need to understand.
I left a
you
like
get
on there for
level
DM
100 on
James, so you guys should do the
Battlefield,
same.
You gotta have a poop
Anybody
bucket.
watching, have a good night.
Good night.
Take care.
You, man.
That is one thing I learned when I used to play Battlefield, like kind of competitively. You gotta have a poop
You know,
bucket.
right?
So you can never, ever, ever leave your computer. You must be queued to game or gaming at all times.
Hi.
There's your boy.
Yes, there's my boy.
But yeah, it's been like 3 hours, and
I didn't know, man. I was too busy doing shit like my job, so I didn't know you were on.
Oh well, yeah, it's cool. I mean, I'm not going to jump off right this second. I'm going to hang out with you for a little bit, but because I wanted to tell you. So anyway, we finally got to the part of the show where Soldier Boy shows up, and I have been enjoying it immensely.
Oh, that's nice. Wait till you get to Herogasm. You'll not enjoy
Oh,
it.
I got to that.
Oh,
My
did you?
wife spent
Okay.
the whole episode with her head under a blanket because she
What's up, Coco? Great
don't
game.
like she don't
See?
like graphic sex, and she also doesn't like blood. And
Well,
that
that's-
whole thing is just nothing but graphic sex and blood.
Yep.
Like Soldier Boy walks in and there's some Russian pop music playing. He just wigs out and like blows up the whole place, kills like everybody almost. I was surprised, and this shouldn't be spoilers, guys, because that show's been out 10 years. Or not really super surprised, I guess, when A-Train just dropped dead of a heart attack. I shouldn't be that surprised. I mean, he is a 40-plus-year-old black guy. So cardiac issues are an issue with that community, but it was a thing. This is one way for him to go out. Solomon Shadow. Yep. That's what he's doing. But Coco, it's because there's a meme on my Discord of Shadow burning Bear at the stake over encumbrance rules. So that's where that comes from.
Really good game last night, Coco.
Because, if you don't agree with Shadow about encumbrance, then you just get burned at the stake.
Coco doesn't get to play Shadow Dark tonight, though.
Uh-oh. And apparently, everybody's favorite Philadelphia Altus decided it'd be a good idea to make a video attacking Harmony Ginger for some reason.
Why would happen? Who's the first, and why were they attacking Harmony Ginger?
Scott Garrity,
Okay,
our
and why was he
favorite
attacking her?
Philadelphian from the city of brotherly love, and he was mad or talking shit about Harmony Ginger because Harmony Ginger was talking about how like Shadow Dark or whatever was better than the new D&D, and he's like super pro
It's not a really high
Wizards of the
bar.
Coast. Like, if you say anything bad about Wizards of the Coast, he freaks out. He is a strange guy. I mean,
I gotta tell you, you're a strange dude.
he definitely. It's like he's very passionate about Wizards of the Coast, which he said is more important to American culture than like the Statue of Liberty.
So hang on, what was he attacking her about again?
She was saying that Shadow Dark and some other OSR games are better, and he was not happy about that at all.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's basically the whole story. There's not much more to it than that. It's just like he was like, she's wrong, blah, blah, blah. Shadow Dark sucks and everything is better, with Wizard Coast, etc., etc. And it was just like, this guy is definitely out here. He's out there somewhere doing something. And he's always driving around, so you can always look up like his nostrils and stuff. It's kind of, I don't know, hilarious.
I view it as more sad and pathetic, but okay.
Oh, you're just a meanie.
Yeah, I don't like the guy.
I don't have a problem with him. He's like oh yeah. Yeah, the Critical Role thing they did last night, it was really, they did like what Double D did is he did like Critical Role season 1, episode 1, and then he did the new one, like so you could compare it. And there was a time when Critical Role seemed like it was an actual D&D game. Like, Matt Mercer would describe a situation and then ask the players what they wanted to do, and they'd talk about and roll dice and whatever. And the new one, oh my God, it was so cringe worthy. It was just like, the only thing that saved it is like every now and then they'd show what's her name rubbing her butt against a Batmobile to the song Cherry Pie. So that was cool. She's my cherry pie. It's just Marisha, whatever, rubbing her butt.
See, now I got to say, Marissa Ray's body, Marissa Ray, top to bottom, physically, is my type. Like,
is she
blonde? If she was blonde, yeah. If she was blonde, she'd be even better, right? Like, But her dancing around in a bikini on the Batmobile, it's like, no, go get someone with curves and tits, please. Well, like, if you're going to do the spectacle, make it a spectacle. What?
As she said in a game, the torches are lit, just like my tits. Yeah, she said that too. And the whole episode, because it wasn't Matt Mercer running the game, he's just sitting there with his arms crossed in the B-boy stance, just freaking glaring. So you can tell Mercer was pissed, like he was not having a good time. Let's just say that. Which I totally get, because that's why I don't play games with anyone online. Because as a pretty much forever DM, I am the worst person to have at your table. Because I will always assume I know better than you do about everything. And you really can't play games with people like that, And yeah. And the guy they got to run the game, he was just like, yeah, just cringe, man. The whole thing was just cringe.
Brandon, whatever the fuck his name is.
Just Mick something, which embarrasses me since him and I have a name that starts with the first same 2 letters.
Yeah, that's clearly a reason to be embarrassed.
It's embarrassing to me. I would hope a fellow Nick would be a little bit less cringy, But anyway, yeah, it was just it was like people were literally talking about when he was showing the new show. People were like, "I'm falling asleep." I mean, this shit is so bad. Yeah, and it's like, okay, and it's not wrong. It really was that bad. And also, as I said in the chat, when I see my wife with her arms crossed that way, I know I effed up. So Matt sitting there with his arms crossed like that, he was not happy.
Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. So some fucking soy boy marries essentially an attention whore slut, and when she acts like an attention whore slut, he gets upset? Huh. Yeah. Should have read the fucking label, huh?
I'm not sure who he was mad at, her or the DM.
It doesn't matter. The point is if you marry that and then she acts like that, that's not her problem. That's you. You knew what you were fucking marrying.
Yeah, you made a choice.
You made a choice. Your choice was, I can fix her. That was your choice.
I think his choice was more, I can never do better.
No, Matt Mercer's a good-looking guy. He can do better.
You're right, and I regret that I implied otherwise.
He's not an attractive man at all.
You're right. He's a decent-looking guy, but the problem with Matt Mercer is he's kind of low T the way he acts. So I think a lot of more traditional women, like say my wife, would never respect him.
Yeah, but he doesn't fish in that pool.
You're right. I mean, so he ends up with a feminist that danced half naked on the Batmobile. Okay, whatever.
So James has an invite. I don't. Do you have an invite to Bruce's table, Shadow?
I've been at Bruce's table. I got kicked out.
Oh,
I can believe that.
No, Bruce has invited me forever, but that's in response to me saying how I'm the worst person to have at a table.
Me too.
Yeah, Bruce has always said I'm invited, and I watch his show, but no, I don't need to be Brennan Lee Mulligan or something.
Yeah. Brendan Mead. Fuck, he sounds like a guy who shot someone important. Brendan Lee Mulligan. You know, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like maybe he might killed Dr. King or something, but anyway, no, I don't join online games out of love for the people who invite me. Now, I'm not as bad as my brother, but I'm pretty bad. And my brother's actually better, except he'll flake out, whereas I'll just judge you nonstop. And nobody likes that.
I say nothing. I say nothing about your brother as a player.
No,
because last time I did, he got all bitchy with me, so I'm not doing it again.
He knows. He knows. I know. We all know. He's got a good excuse.
Nanny Lane is in the chat and wants your attention now.
They
are posting lots of things to make you annoyed.
Sorry, Nanny Lane. Oh, I get it. You're doing the Beatles. Nice.
I'm doing Penny Lane, but I'm doing Nanny Lane. Come on.
Hand Purple Piece, Joe 23. I don't know Joe 23. Nanny, I don't know what you're doing, but what up? How you doing?
We're do less of it or cut it with some ketamine next time.
Ooh, ketamine. They're giving that to people in America now to help treat depression.
Really?
Yeah, they're microdosing people on ketamine. Nanny, you're spamming, and that don't make me like ban you or something because I hate doing that. But you're not allowed to spam.
He'll do it.
Unless you're spamming about how encumbrance is good or bad in D&D. I don't.
You know what, Nanny Lane, you typed in the wrong address. You meant to type in twitch.com to act like this.
Twitch.com. Well, that's true. I don't have Twitch going, so Brennan Lee Mulligan sounds like a Canadian TV person. Like he should have been on the Red Green Show. Now starring Brennan Lee Mulligan. But I can tell you this, Matt did not look happy with any part of the situation. He was like,
This is for the new game? This is the new game?
Yeah, this is the brand new game they just started, which is D&D 6th edition or whatever. And Mercer was not looking happy at all. Like at one point, one of the players was literally looking on his cell phone while the game was going on. That's not a good sign. When the players start busting out cell phones and shit, you're effing up pretty bad. But it was like the DM just did all the talking. Like, you know what I mean? It was like,
so James, you've watched my games, right?
With himself and his NPCs.
James, you've watched my game, right?
I've watched your game. Your game's good. I like your game.
So I've been accused of I talk too much. My NPCs talk too much. I've been accused of this as well. So what I do every now and then is, as Shadow has seen, I just stop talking and let the players do shit. And what happens, Shadow? What happens when I let the players?
They have a group meeting and just circle jerk for a while and
descend into chaos. Argue endlessly about what they're going to do.
Nerd whips her dick out and throws it on the table.
Nerd, I'm talking about the Monday night game. Trust me.
Oh, okay.
Sean
Well, she is
from
ex-Marine,
Musings.
so they may have
Sean what?
issued her one.
Sean from Ages Musing. I was just going over the roster. Sean.
So it's
Janet-
April, Jason, Janet, Sean, and Gaming with ADHD, Brian.
Yeah. He's
But he
cool.
was
I like him.
he was zonked the fuck out the last game because he just got back from his vacation.
Well,
Oh my God, Nanny Lane, give it a fucking rest, you child.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here is Joe 23. Joe Mama. Anyway.
Yeah, that's not bad. Not great, but not bad. It was good.
Yeah, well, I was trying to show Shadow how to do get your backs, but he's too nice.
So Coco got his copy of Valorous from Amazon today.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh
pretty
my
quick.
goodness.
Well, it depends on when he actually ordered it, but it's still.
He could have only ordered it a couple of days ago when it went up for sale. My copy's arriving today. I ordered it 2-3 days ago. But it's okay because this is like anyone who has this edition, put it on your shelf. It's a collector's edition because we found a ton of fucking mistakes because my proofreaders, hey guys, proof this. I need a couple of weeks and then I'm going to publish it. A couple of weeks. Everything good? All right, we got a couple of things. Great. As soon as I fucking publish it. Oh, I found 15 things. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, stop using polar bears to proofread your game.
Can't help it. It's a government program. They give me money for it.
There you go.
Nice.
I mean, those polar bears, that shit's melting up there. You got to give them a job, right? What else are they going to do? Couldn't get through any of the first CR episodes, slop vids, terrible. Yeah, well, that's the problem, Coco, and I need to lower my voice a little bit. My wife's probably working. The problem is that most actual plays, unless you really like the people playing and you're interested, are boring as shit.
Yeah.
Because role-playing is really a thing you do, not a thing you watch.
It's a team sport, not a spectator sport.
Now, if you really like the people at the table, then you'll like watching them be a bunch of, goofballs or whatever. And that's fine, and that's cool. But, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, it's like drinking, If you're hanging out with all your bros and they're all getting hammered, but you're not drinking, you're going to hate that. That is the most annoying thing ever. When everyone else is drunk but you, and now you're the guy that has to be like, I don't know,
designated driver
or whatever. I just find it annoying being around drunk people unless I'm drunk.
Mm-hmm.
In which case I love it because I'm a lovable drunk, and the more drunk I get, the more happy and friendly I am. But if I'm not drinking and people are drinking, I just want to beat their ass. So yeah, that's what role playing's like. It's definitely something you all do or none of you do. Whatever I'm trying to say. So I can watch like Bear's show or Bruce's show or whatever because I have a little bit of a personal investment because I know the people in the show. But to watch strangers, nah, I can't do it.
Yeah. I've watched a few back in the day when we first started doing YouTube, and I've made so many friends out here in YouTube land, that I'd rather just watch one of their shows instead of watch some, D-list actors try to pretend they're playing a role-playing game using a system I can't stand. Yeah, no thanks.
But that said, as Bear said, Matt Mercer is indeed a handsome man, and he found a way to make himself a millionaire playing a stupid game. So I have nothing but respect for him. There you go. I mean, they say if you're gonna talk about somebody, try to say something nice. So I've said 2 things nice. He proved that the free market system can indeed work, and he's a good-looking man. So there you go. So any critters that watch this and they want to hate on me, I hope they remember I said that part. I don't want to watch the show though, but yeah. And he wasn't bad in Magica as the evil necromancer.
He wasn't good though.
Yeah, well, I mean, nothing about that show was good. It was like super B, maybe even C rated, you know? I don't think anyone in that show was really, going to win any Emmys or anything, but, he wasn't horrible.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, my wife and I watched it. We both thought, well, that's what the Chinese lady said, that Milking Farm proves that we're in a post-capitalist world where everything sucks. And the only thing that'll save us is Karl Marx, apparently.
Yeah.
Ooh, rock me, Karl Marx.
Yeah. And Amadeus.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
All the way to the gulag.
And
you make me laugh. Go to Gulag.
You make me laugh. Go to Gulag. Yeah.
Got Stalin. I am not Stalin. I am Stalingrad. I am a graduate student who studied Stalin at the University of St. Petersburg. You look like Stalin to me.
Right?
That's old. That's from the Tick animated series from the 90s.
Yeah. Look, the Russians are never Stalin. They're always Russian. Millions of women have bought and read. Yes, we know. Sean Head was 100% right when she said that it just proves the 19th Amendment was a bad idea. And also how men at least have the common sense to feel guilty after they jerk off to porn, but women brag about it to each other and form clubs.
That's so weird.
Which is,
I know, right?
It's like
if there's one thing I never want to know about my male friends, what they're into. Don't want to know. Don't want to know. Don't ever want to know. Not interested in knowing. Don't have any don't want to know what makes your bean go pow. Okay? It's none of my fucking business.
Look,
women start clubs around this shit. What the
people can say whatever they want about me, but we had a name for the kind of guys that would watch porn together.
Gay?
Back in the day, yeah. Gay? It's like,
gay.
We're not gay. We're watching like.
Yeah, the one thing though that I
on a couch with pillows on your laps watching porn. You gay? Get out of here. These Uzbeks bet I couldn't get 3 words out of you.
Oh my God. You lose, comrade.
To be fair and brutally honest,
you lose.
The women in those kind of clubs couldn't get laid if they paid for it.
Okay, first of all,
I disagree.
You're so wrong, Shadow. Your bitterness is showing right there because literally, for a man to go out and lay, it's about how much money he wants to spend. For a woman to go out and get laid, it's how much she's willing to lower her fucking standard.
I can't imagine.
I was a bouncer for years, and I saw the fattest, blondest things packed into the tightest spandex, hooking up with fucking Denzel level brothers at the club. Okay, so fuck you.
Yeah,
I just can't comprehend the
lower their standards way down if they think they're going to get a blonde chick.
Well, no, I asked there was our co-check girl was Jamaican, and I asked her, I said, why does this happen? This makes no fucking sense to me. I was in my 20s, I was a young man. I'm like, this makes no sense to me. What's going on? And she said it point blank. She goes, them white bitches that do things no black woman would ever do. And I'm like, now I understand. Okay.
Well, you said you talked to a Jamaican friend, right?
Yes. Well, she was our co-check girl. She was from Jamaica.
Yeah, well, Jamaicans don't count as black.
Yeah, okay. Well, they disagree, but that's okay.
Well, my Jamaican friend that I go out with all the time would disagree with your disagree.
Well, your one Jamaican friend does not trump the entire Jamaican community of Canada, sir. What do you want me to say? I have Jewish friends who literally
Jamaican firefighter bro who used to work in Miami. Okay. And their parents, yes, they do trump your Canadians.
No, they don't. But that's okay. You go ahead.
They Jamaican man. They're not like these lazy Americans.
Well, I'm not talking about Americans, but that's okay. You do you.
I'm just saying that a lot of Jamaicans, they're Jamaican.
I'm just saying, literally, I'm literally just saying.
I'm aware they have black skin, Bear.
I'm just saying, 2 people does not a lot make.
Depends how young they are and how hard they are willing to work.
Dean Powell, Jamaican food can be lovely. A nice jerk chicken is great. But have you ever had Haitian griot? Because until you've had Haitian griot, you do not understand Caribbean food at its finest. It is the most amazing thing you'll ever eat.
Well,
Oh.
I mean, do you like Cajun or Creole? That's basically what we're talking about.
No, there's a big difference between
Because
Jamaican
Haitian
and
and Creole
Haitian
are very close.
as languages.
Well, the food. It's French based, and instead
No,
of
no,
a
no,
normal-
no, no, no. Griot is again like we have. Never mind. I'm not gonna argue with you, man.
Well, I mean, they
Florida's
changed
another
up
fucking
the,
planet. That's why, because you use Florida as the base for how everybody else is, and we all know Florida's another dimension. That's the problem.
We have
Nobody's
all the
normal.
dinosaurs and the poisonous tree that will kill you,
Exactly. So you don't get to
and
tell us what
80
things are
distinct
like.
breeds of mosquito.
80 distinct breeds of mosquito.
I'm not even joking. But anywho, I think the difference is one, what's it called? Mirepoix drops celery for peppers. Because, I mean, with French cooking, everything's supposed to start with mirepoix, right?
Mhm.
But one of them, and I think it's Creole, they dump the celery, but they throw in red bell pepper.
Mm.
And that's the base. And then, of
Mm.
course, you got your mother sauces. But, you know. Down here, our mother sauce is white country gravy with sausage. It's like Florida is the Poles, the Polish of the Yeah, no, it's they've been around longer than us, so yeah, okay, never mind. Because Polish man is like Europe's Florida man. He's always doing some crazy shit. Yeah, Polish man. You go on YouTube and look up like Polish man. Like there was one where these guys, I guess, were messing with a Polish woman, and out of the blue, this big bald son of a bitch just rolls in, calls him a bunch of curvas, and just starts like regulating. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, that's just how Poles are, man. They are aggressive. If they see you acting up in public, somebody will straighten you out. And they do crazy shit, like want to go to war with Russia all the time, and Germany too, though. And they're allied with Germany, and they still want to go to war with them.
Yeah, but can you blame them? They've kind of been like the shit kick of both those places way too
That's
often.
a fact. They have caught shit from both of them. It's kind of like how the Turks and the Greeks are both in NATO, but they absolutely despise each other. I mean, every now and then we get close to a war between those two, and that would be NATO versus NATO.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. But anyway, okay, you're right. I'm going to concede. You're probably right. I know a couple of Jamaicans. They consider themselves to be distinct from American-born blacks.
So Jamaicans consider themselves distinct from Caribbeans as well. Like that's the thing about Jamaicans. They are Jamaican. Now they're also black, but they're Jamaican. And
Right,
they hate
right.
everybody else in the fucking Caribbean. They think they're all beneath them and just stealing Jamaica's flow, which is fine. Because the one thing they agree on with everybody else, the Vincies, the Lucies, everybody, the Bajans, is they all hate Haiti. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but yeah. I know my Dominican friends really despise Haitians.
Yep. Well, they share an island with them.
Yeah, they share a border, though, right?
They got more skin in the game.
Goat effers, both of them. I don't know that Jamaicans would do that. I've heard that. Well, I know skinnies will because my brother said he caught some of them, but they're not Haitians.
So listen, Shark, 50 years ago, a fat girl had to have a personality and try harder.
Yeah, that's all they needed. That's what I always say. So you're mid and you're a little overweight. You know what you do? Learn to be nice. When a man talks to you,
Hit the treadmill. I don't know.
big and laugh at his stupid jokes. You'll get it. You'll get a man.
Yep. But now, because of hip hop, they're all fucking single mothers.
Well, that and hoflation has really messed things up.
Mm-hmm.
Every 3 thinks she's a 10.
Hoflation.
It's like, come on, man.
Hoflation.
You know,
the hoes are too damn high.
every time you see one of them on the street talking about they need a 6'3" guy that makes 6 figures and got a 6-pack, and they're like 5'4" and look like, their name should be Javier. It's like, get the hell out of here, chick. You got a mustache.
Javier. Wow.
If I said that correctly. Javier.
Javier.
Right.
I don't understand how Americans can get Javier right, but you get Xavier wrong all the time.
What? Xavier?
Yeah, you guys always say Xavier, and it's like that's not. No, it's Xavier. It's Xavier. It's like
It's the same
Javier.
reason we say aluminum,
Aluminium.
and like the rest of the Commonwealth countries say aluminium or some shit.
No, we say aluminum here too.
Well, because you're close to us, we rubbed off on you a little bit, or vice versa. I mean, one of us got the other one saying aluminum, and the British with their aluminium.
Aluminium.
It's like it ain't even spelled that way, is it? I don't know. But anyway, no Greeks and Turks. Oh, the Greeks and Turks are both goat effers. Well, I want to agree with you about one of them, but I'm not going to.
I like Greek people. I get along with them.
Me
There's a
too.
lot
I
of them
love
in Montreal.
people. I love their food. I love their freaking horrible 180 proof wine, their ouzo, like all of it.
I will
Greek
disagree with you on one
women.
thing.
I
I
think they're
like Greek
beautiful.
food. I think Greek food's nice, but if you gave me the choice, hey, we're going for Greek or we're going for Lebanese, I'm taking Lebanese every time.
Are we talking food or women?
Almost both, really.
Because I would agree with the female part, Lebanese for sure, but I like Greek food better than Lebanese food. Even though Lebanese food is good, I mean, you get your stuffed grape leaves and whatever. I mean, it's not bad.
I've never had any of those.
You've never had
cuisines.
Lebanese food? It's so good.
We had a Christian Lebanese guy that ran a Euro stand that I used to go to all the time. Plus, his daughter was smoking hot. This is like 40 years ago. And man, being a Kentuckian, I'd never had, tzatziki or a Euro sandwich or anything. It freaking life-changing, really. You know what I mean? The first time I had one, I was just like, wow, what is this? This is way better than pinto beans. But unfortunately, he was an old man when I was like 20. So, yeah, it's kind of close, Lebanese and Greek. I mean, it's Mediterranean, so.
Never had any of that.
You've never had a Euro?
Nope.
You've never had a Gyro, souvlaki, shish taouk, shawarma.
None of it.
Okay.
We had a restaurant called the Mad Greek, I think, for a short period of time where I lived before here, and it was turned into a White Castle.
Moussaka? Well, that's because, I don't know, you Californians have no culture.
Okay. If you ever come to Montreal, Shadow, if you're ever allowed to cross the border, I'm going to take you to a place, and all we're going to get, we're just going to get the simplest thing. We're going to get some pita and a thing called caponista. And we're just going to sit there and eat pita and caponista. And you're going to be like, this is the food of the gods.
We went to a Greek restaurant up in Gainesville, and I got just Euro meat, pita, and this broccoli dish.
Beans and pork.
It's a broccoli dish, and it's like broccoli roasted with like olive oil and garlic and
I don't do broccoli.
broccolini or broccoli whatever. It was amazing.
You got to understand, most of California, except like really close to some of the bigger, popular places, Spanakopita.
No, he says Shadow's a Californian from the Gold Rush era. He lives off beans and pork.
Yeah, in a can.
Yeah, Spanakopita is wonderful, man. Spanakopita is amazing.
Oh yeah, I mean spinach pie with cheese. Come on.
Okay, because it looked like when I saw Spanakopita from the Venture Brothers.
Well, that's named after the food, Spanakopita.
Okay,
spinach.
That's my reference. You got to understand, most of California
Phyllo
is
dough.
crap food.
That's
Very
true, I've been
small
there.
pockets will have very expensive restaurants that nobody can afford, and they die, or they're in San Francisco or Hollywood or Beverly Hills. There are no good restaurants that last out here.
Or they get tired of being robbed, so they move to.
It's not even that. It's the minimum wage, $20 an hour to start at any restaurant, any position.
I will tell you one thing about your good Greek restaurant. When you walk in and sit down, everyone in the restaurant's related.
Oh, yeah.
Like the one up in Gainesville, literally everyone in that restaurant was directly related.
We don't even have Mexican restaurants that last 6 months.
What?
unless they're Taco Bell, Del Taco, some sort of franchise fast food.
Games?
Crap.
I had Taco Del Mar. I had Taco Del Mar when I was in LA. I actually enjoyed Taco Del Mar.
It probably doesn't exist anymore.
It was so good.
Well, if you're going to eat fast food, Taco Bell is probably the best one to eat. It's got
Del
the least
Taco's actually
calories
better,
and stuff.
but only the chains can survive out here.
Well,
The
I mean,
mom and pop, single kind of restaurant, they can't survive. It's too
because
expensive.
the taxes and everything are just too damn high.
And $20 minimum wage, when minimum wage for every other job is like 15, and that's still too high.
Well, people don't seem to understand that when you raise the minimum wage, it just screws poor people because everyone just raises prices to reflect it.
You
And
can't
unless
get your
somehow-
basic bitch hamburger for less than $10 now.
And that's the thing. Unless you could somehow raise the minimum wage while making the companies and corporations keep the prices the same, it's not going to matter.
You know how you do that, right? Well, here's how you do that. But it's going to be considered a communist move by people in the States, and there'll be the whole fucking media press against it. But you have to fucking make fiscal responsibility illegal. You have to make this mentality that corporations must produce profit for their stock investors or they can be sued illegal, because that's why the prices keep going up, because they go, hey, we made 6 million profit this quarter. Yeah, but you made 7 million last quarter, so you're not doing your job right. Now we got to do this and raise prices.
That's how Musk got Twitter.
Yeah.
He got the stockholders to threaten to sue the people who owned it if they didn't sell, because he offered so much for it that the stockholders are like, if you don't take that money, we are suing the shit out of you. Yeah.
And the worst part is that basically everybody sits around thinking it's a bunch of rich fuckers, cackling as they're stuffing dollar bills into their carpet bags while lighting cigars with Benjamins, right? No, it's the teachers union. It's the Home Equity Association Collective. It's the retirement fund. They're the ones who invest in all this
Vanguard,
shit, and they're the ones who fucking are the ones that'll sue.
Yeah, Vanguard, Main Street, freaking whatever. But a lot of people don't understand that for a lot of companies, like the company my wife works for, like a lot of their stock is owned by like people like me. It's like they have like tons and tons of people that own like maybe 10 shares, 100 shares, whatever, But I get what you're saying. I totally get it. I don't know if it's legal, but yeah, I get it. If you're going, but the way the American system is, anyone who thinks that raising minimum wage is going to work for anything is dumb, because the companies are just going to raise the prices. And then the poorest people get effed the hardest. Yep. Because if they raise the prices way up, rich people don't even notice. Oh, my hamburger's not $5, it's $10. Well, I got $1 billion, so who cares? But when you only got like $40 in the bank, well, now you care. It actually matters. It's like all these economic things they keep doing, it just F's over poor people, like every time. So, I mean, but whatever. Puts hot peppers in his Hispanicopita. Oh, well, that could be good, actually. Cheese and jalapenos wrapped in phyllo dough.
Yeah, I've had Hispanicopita with jalapenos in it. It was really good. It was really fucking good.
When I have phyllo dough and meat, sometimes I make borek, which is you cook up the meat and the onions and everything, and then you wrap it like a snake in just layer after layer of buttered phyllo dough. Then you put it into the pan in like a big coil and pour a sauce you make with yogurt over it, and then you bake it until it's golden brown. Man, it's really good. It's basically Serbian food, though. It's South Slavic.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Greeks make borek, but Slavs or Serbs definitely eat a shit ton of borek. Or they say it different because I can't roll R's and shit. But yeah, it's borek. But I make a lot of Russian food, which my wife likes when I make like not pierogi, Perechny. It's basically kind of like pierogi, but it's made with bread dough and you bake it. So it looks like it's a Russian hot pocket basically, full of meat and mushrooms and onions and cheese if you want it. And then chabrik, which is just like an empanada except full of meat and mushrooms and cheese and cabbage. So you basically take the dough and fold it over and crimp it up like you guys would call them pasties or something like that,
Mhm.
right? Isn't that like your folded over, crimped, deep fried pie like thing? Spanish call them empanadas. Russian call it chabrik, and I think the English call them meat pasties or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all basically the same thing. It's just what you put in them. And like if you're doing Russian cooking,
Exactly.
you only use like 2 spices really for 90% of stuff, salt and pepper. But you will use a shit ton of dill. Let me tell you, Russian recipes, they love dill. And some of them are pretty big fans of garlic and paprika too. But it's not a clown show, comrade. Salt and pepper. But anyway, restaurants and all. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry. You know what, Shadow? If I could teleport you a euro, I would. And
Gyros are amazing.
And you would love it. You would be like, holy shit. Lamb and beef and
Oh, no.
Go on it.
You like chicken, Shadow? You like chicken breast?
Sure.
Okay. Imagine a nice thick pita, a skewer's worth of chicken cubes spiced just to heaven. Then some fucking tzatziki sauce, a nice Greek yogurt sauce, right?
Yeah, yogurt.
Lettuce, onions, tomatoes, some oregano. Wrap that bitch up in tinfoil and hand it to you.
Yeah.
Eat one, and you're gonna be like, oh.
Except what you're describing, I think down here they call like souvlaki or
That's
something.
That's a souvlaki. Yeah, it's the same as a gyro. It's just a different type of meat. It's the same concept.
And they
you can get that too. You can get chicken gyro here too. You can get all that. Like, yeah, dude.
Well, yeah.
One thing we got here is a never-ending amount of Greek food in Montreal. We got tons of Greek food.
Right.
So, okay, we have so much Greek food here.
On pita, and it looks like a gyro, but it's souvlaki on pita.
When we have so much Greek food here that when I went to Vancouver,
hold on, the jerky sauce.
I was looking for fucking Greek food, and the only thing I could find were like actual Greek restaurants, and they were all high end. Where here, every fucking greasy spoon is run by Greeks and has souvlaki and gyro on the menu. You know what I mean? So you were getting chicken pitas for like $3.50 out there. It's like, oh, chicken pita, that's like $12. You're like, what the fuck? And then you get it, and it's all like highbrow. It's like, no, I want just fucking the equivalent of Greek street food.
For some reason, Gainesville has better Greek food than Orlando, and Gainesville is very small.
More Greeks, maybe.
That's where my aunt lives.
Like the last time we went out and got gyros in Orlando, the place was ran by Jordanians or some shit. Now they do make excellent hummus. These Jordanians, they put like paprika in it. It's a little spicy. I mean, and they put the hot olive oil on top. I mean, really good stuff. But now there are. Up in Connecticut, there was a Greek restaurant, and it actually put pork in the gyro. It was lamb, beef, and pork for their gyro meat. But down here, you never get the pork because they want to make sure that the gyro is halal or kosher. So, they just leave out the pork. But Tarpon Springs, yeah. Northern Orlando at one time was nothing but Greeks, but you don't see any Greek restaurants because it's just been whatever. Yeah, unions, they can be good. I was a member of a union for many, many years, or they can be bad. If you work in a job where every time the bell goes off, you could die, you probably need a union. Because administration will screw you over if you get hurt. Every chance they get. HR hates your guts. So, Garden Grove, California, there's a large Greek community.
I used to live in Orange County, near Garden Grove. That's where the Mad Greek was, and it didn't last long. Maybe that things have changed. It's been 20
Well,
plus years since I've been there.
what Catholics call Fat Tuesday
Hmm.
in Orlando, they call Greek Fest. And it's like a week later because Easter is a week later for us
Mm.
than it is for Roman Catholics. But because there's a huge Greek Orthodox church up there, they have like Greek Fest. And it's like a week long, and you can go up there and just wander around and buy Greek stuff and eat Greek food. And because it's the week after Lent, so it's a feast. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I mean, you're looking at me like a little puppy I'm like, you understand where I'm coming from here? You got it? So, yeah, unless you go to a Russian church where they call it Pancake Week. I know you've heard me talk about it.
Yep.
Because the Greeks, they will serve gyro and pastry, etc., etc. You go to the Russian festival, and it's crepes full of either sweet or savory. Like when you walk up and you order the crepe, you can get with like meat, mushrooms, cheese, whatever, or you can get it with like berries and cream cheese. So like a blintz, basically.
Mhm.
They call them pancakes, but they're not pancakes.
Jesus
they're
Christ,
really,
I'm hungry.
huh?
Jesus Christ, I'm hungry, you son of a bitch.
Well, I rode in the back of a Bradley and a fire truck.
I don't give a
I
fuck.
have every right to be deaf.
What the fuck does that have to do with me fucking being hungry? I rode in the battle.
He's talking about his
I said,
experience.
huh? And I'm like, I have every right to be deaf.
Oh, I wasn't talking about you being deaf. I was talking about you driving me insane with hunger.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we are talking about some good stuff.
Yeah, I'm not.
Jesus Christ.
I'll
I'm
drop
really
it.
looking at my bank account going, can I order Lebanese food for supper? You know? Can I Uber eat some Lebanese over? That could be nice.
Yeah, right. Some spiced couscous with some grilled chicken or something like that. That'd be nice.
No. I'm just going to get myself a fucking chicken shawarma.
Yeah, that's good too. My wifey bought us some food, so whenever we're going to eat dinner and watch the boys here in a little bit. What time is it? Because
It's
she still
4:12.
Oh, she gets off in like 15 minutes. Giggity. Long Beach.
Not even surprised how Eric Brain went that direction.
Yeah, so the joke is she gets out in 15 minutes and I get out 15 minutes later. You know, like, that's how that joke works.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of women out there that wish that were true.
Hey, so we were talking about the fucking the shitty D&D art that we were talking about, that fucking thing.
Yeah.
Here's some stuff. One of the Thruxus is doing some AI generations for me for Valorous, because fuck everyone. I'm using the art that I like. Look at that, man.
See, that's cool.
That puts that fucking there's some weird shit like that. You know, that's weird.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything weird, but I'm just looking. That looks like, I don't know, like
it almost looks like a woodcut.
Yeah.
It looks Middle Eastern. Okay, I see what you're talking about. The wolf with the thing through him.
Yeah, hang on. I got one more phrase. It's going to blow your mind. Hang on. Look at this one.
But I like that. That could be like a market. Oh, man.
How is there anything wrong with that unless there's something like hidden? Yeah, there's nothing.
The last one, the wolf pulling the cart should have been turned.
Yeah.
But I mean,
that's okay. I can literally use Photoshop, paint that character, and then just say, please remove and match background, so the cart will be there with no animal in front of it. Like, that's what you can fix. Right?
And that looks
look at this.
Like,
look at this. This is beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
The first one reminded me of like a market in Damascus or Byzantium or something, you know.
Here, here's another one for you. Tell me if you've ever played this fucking campaign, because Lord knows I have.
Oh, me and Shao have been fighting about campaigns all day. Let's see.
I kind of just ran
a book. Actually, 3 books, and the books have different wood cuttings in them, and you got to get the right 9 wood cuttings.
Well, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, the ninth gate.
Yeah. It reminds me of the Ninth Gate.
Yeah,
The
that's
castle
awesome.
on the hill.
It's
Mhm.
fucking awesome. I'm
Yeah, yeah,
done.
yeah.
I'm done. If people don't want to buy my product because it has fucking AI art in it, they can lick me where I shit.
Ew.
It's so gross.
Like Blue Eagle.
Well,
Dude, I'm using AI art as well because I just can't. I can't justify paying more. The artist should not get the lion's share of a project like this.
no.
It's just
That was
absolutely
a weird
retarded.
part of the show I watched. Like they warned Blue Eagle to leave the hero gasm thing. And he says, yeah, whatever. I'm going to go find a salad to toss. And it's like, what? Like literally you're a superhero that likes to eat ass. Okay, I guess. Yeah.
It's fucking foul.
Yeah, Soldier Boy kills everybody anyway, so whatever.
So
But
true.
yeah, those
Of
images.
course, he started the hero gasm in 1952, so.
George made me a bunch for the project I'm working. One of the projects I'm working on right now. Just
Some Texas toast with gyro meat. I guess that'd be all right. I mean, when I order, I just order the Euro platter, so it's not a sandwich. It's just a big pile of meat, and then like pita bread cut up into quarters, and tzatziki sauce on the side. And man, they give you so much. I left out of there. I had the meat sweats. I had to take a nap. I was like, God.
that sounds good too.
That always happens to me after I do the Brazilian place. Where they
Oh
just keep
yeah,
me
yeah,
at
yeah.
the table, like,
Literally, anytime I eat, I want a nap. What are you talking about?
My wife took me to the Brazilian place once, and I ate so much lamb and steak and everything. She was laughing. I fell asleep in the car on the way out of the parking lot. Like, we didn't even make it to
Thanks, George.
I-4. I was
No,
already.
I'm not done with that, George. Just
The God War stuff was fun to make. That cool.
the art George makes is freaking phenomenal.
Well, I have to say that everything that I just saw from Bear looked epic.
yeah, and and they had
And
all
it
these
reminds me of
cunts.
old school D&D, the marketplace, the lady praying to the goddess statue or whatever. The guys marching towards the keep on the borderland or whatever it is. I mean, put your thoughts where you want with that. I mean, that I don't care if that's AI. I don't give a shit. That's like telling people, hey, you're not allowed to make art with any modern thing. So, you want to use like those special pins? You can't use those because artists back
It's a
in the day didn't have
it's a little more nuanced than that, but yeah,
No, it's not more nuanced than that. It's a new technology artists can use to make art. There's no nuance there. It's just that the problem is people who want to charge $1,000 for a piece know they're getting ready to get hammered in the ass, right? This has happened before, kind of like up in New York when they used to have horse-drawn taxis, and all of a sudden the car came out, so all the horse-drawn taxi guys got fucking butthurt. But then eventually the horses went away and they learned to drive cars. Well, that's all this is. It's the same thing. And it's always going to happen.
Totally,
There are currently actual production artists out there who are using it to make their work better and save themselves time. Just like with the Suno music I do, there are music producers out there using it now to make their music better, to make it faster, to test concepts out. There's always going to be. I remember when Photoshop came around, everybody accused them of not being real artists. Now they all use Photoshop. When digital cameras came out, oh, you're not a real fucking photographer unless you use film and you develop it yourself. Now they all use digital fucking SLRs. It's always when the technology changes, the cunts come to the surface. They cry that this is the end of all society. But you know who are the ones doing it? The ones who were basically not grifting, but able to make money because it was such a niche fucking market for them.
Though, I was one of those vinyl guys for a while.
I was a vinyl guy till I heard my first CD, and then I went, "Yeah, I'm good." Like literally.
Yeah, I
no more
Shadow, to be in your corner a little bit, Shadow. I was a vinyl hipster for many years. Like I want all my music on vinyl. I had the best turntable you could get with beautiful speakers, and I would sit around and listen to freaking Dire Straits, Brothers in Arms, and talk about how much better it sounds on vinyl. when the reality is, if I put it on YouTube video, I can't tell the difference really.
I agree.
But it made me feel better than everyone else because I could be like, "Oh, I am a connoisseur,
Yeah,
and you
that's
guys
the
are
smug
peasants."
shit. That's the smug shit.
Yeah. So,
I
like I said,
as
horses
much
were
as I
things
like
and
the big
cars
old
happened.
album, the album covers and the liner notes and the jackets and all that crap, I really, really love the fact that I don't get a hernia every time I pick up my music collection.
But the point I'm making about AI art is the same. I mean, it's what I said about taxis and everything else, computers even.
Yeah, but I kind of wonder, like 50, 100 years from now, if all of those arts will then be relegated to just computers doing it for the whatever's left of mankind, and nobody does
Oh,
that
No, there's
anymore.
always
Christ,
more
shut
human
up. You
shit
need a
that can't
human
be
to
done
create
by
it.
AI. Yeah,
God
AI
damn
can't
it.
just make shit
No,
up.
at some point it could all be automated.
Okay,
No, it can't.
listen. No, it can't. And second of all, even if it can, who gives a fuck? We've been letting humans run the shit for 5,000 plus years, and look where we are.
We're doing
Maybe
pretty
the
good.
time has come to try some other shit. You know?
But
The
the
last
reality
100
is,
years has been an amazing technological evolution of mankind, some good social innovations, and then a whole fuck of bad ideas. You know?
look, I mean, if you want to live like the Amish, live like the Amish. I love those crazy little bastards, right? But
You
the
got the
point
head.
is, it's a tool. And why would you go into the game denying yourself? It'd be like saying, okay, I'm going to play basketball, but I don't want to have a center. I'm
More
just going.
importantly, why would you deny yourself the best tools possible for your game? Why?
Right.
Where's the logic?
That's what I'm
Just to
saying.
be contrary, just to be like, man, it's not made by a human. Okay, but it's better. Like here you go. Here's your Mexico.
I get it, but I just
here's your weird gay festival in town with the gay beholder.
beholder.
Here's what the humans are making.
No thanks, but when like our generation is gone, I could see things going really, really
Shadow,
dark.
you're never going to die.
Yeah, shut
You're
up,
a vampire.
Shut up.
No.
Just shut up.
I could just see it becoming a place
What
we
if
would
AI could do math so quick that it eventually comes up with a means by which we could become immortal?
I don't want that
the
either.
person, okay,
Or
the
at least
person
be
who,
healthy
hang on,
for a
hang on,
long,
hang on.
long time.
The person who will live to be 150 years old has already been born, barring
Parks and Rec.
cataclysmic fucking destruction of planet Earth. That is a scientific fact. Parks and Rec took it from actual science. Second, within their lifetime, the person who will live to be 500 will be born if science keeps going the way it's going. Okay. After that, all bets are off. Anything goes.
Yeah. I mean, Shadow, I don't want to be like mean to you, but come on, bro. It's just a tool.
I do a little bit, but it's only a little bit, Shadow, because I love you, but I love picking on you too. Like picking on you should be fattening and raise my blood sugar. It's so damn sweet.
See, I don't even like picking on you. I just find some of your stances to be like
No, I mean, we've all
very
read
strange.
a crap ton of sci-fi, and I could see where things could go really, really bad. When it comes to
Let's
certain
talk about that for a second.
philosophies.
You've seen a lot of sci-fi. Look at who wrote the sci-fi. Do you ever notice the guys who were intelligent, well-educated, and well-learned wrote almost utopian level sci-fis, like fucking the Foundation series, things like that.
Yeah.
But the guys who were like, no, they were just Harlan Ellison, just assholes with opinions. They wrote all the dystopian shit. You understand? So they're the equivalent of the guy standing on the street corner with the placard ringing the bell, the end is nigh.
No, it's not that. It's I've seen what power and wealth and what it's done to their mentalities and how they've wanted to control everybody to a certain, if not every extent. And I could see
They
that
already do.
What?
They already do control everything.
I could see that going in exponentially, going to th 1138, examples of control.
Written by an idiot from Modesto, California, who had no concept of what the future looked like. So he made a dystopian future because he was raised in Californian boomer fucking doomer society. Come on, Shadow, you're smarter than this.
No, I'm not. I'm not looking at things like that. I'm looking at just how evil works, and how it would love to corrupt and destroy. And
Shadow, you need to put some sunshine in your life.
Let the
I-
sun shine in, face it with a grin. Come on.
Oh, that was in the movie The Autopsy of Jane Doe. Oh my god. You don't want to. It's scary as shit. Unless you like scary movies, in which case, yes, you should watch that.
I was actually looking for a copy of Event Horizon.
Oh, yeah.
That's not scary. That's just like creepy sci-fi.
That's not scary. That's just
okay,
awesome.
sci-fi.
Event Horizon is like 20K. You know, the ship goes through a thing, ends up in the warp, and comes back demon possessed. I mean,
We almost made it. We almost made it one show without.
oh,
Warhammer.
we were talking about it before you showed up. Me and Holy Diver are both 40K fans.
I almost made it through one show without fucking Warhammer coming up. Okay, fuck.
Anyway, I love Event Horizon. I watch it all the time.
It's a great movie.
It's
Now, the
there's
Autopsy of Jane
something
Doe.
missing from that movie. Come on now.
The
What's
Autopsy
missing
of
from that
Jane Doe
movie?
is creepy as shit. Creepy. And it's full of witches. Well, one witch. So you'll want your book. But regardless of that, Shadow, stop being such a pessimist, dude.
Oh
Jeez.
God, are you really going to say that to Shadow?
I am. I mean, shit's great. The Valorous art is great. I don't give a shit if it was made on AI or somebody put a pin in their ass and drew it. I don't care.
Ooh, I'd pay extra for that. They just, to have that artist, like, here, okay, you get to draw my art, and I'm going to pay you real well, but I get to poke you with needles while you're drawing.
Well, you know those people who can like draw stuff with their feet. Maybe there's someone who can do stuff with their butt. I don't know.
Make it a semi-hot chick where she sticks a paintbrush up her
Oh,
ass.
Jesus
then walk
Christ.
the canvas.
Logic kills the joke.
You have to remember, Bear. He was in the Navy, so
Yes, he has the morals of a fucking alley cat.
A
Got it.
lot
any
of-
morals
a lot
he
of
may have
aspects.
had, they pretty much bred out of him. You know, you put a bunch of guys on a little
Thank you,
boat
Shark.
in the middle of
That's
the
what I was
ocean
trying
and
to
shit
say.
gets wild,
You know,
man.
you people here.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, history shows us that, yeah, see, Shadow's sitting here talking about AI is going to cause
How do you keep doing
powerful people to become like evil. And it's like, hey, have you heard of the feudal era? Or maybe Caligula?
No, I wasn't saying that AI is going to do that.
Figured out how to be a dick.
I wasn't saying that AI specifically will do that. I believe man's reliance on more and more automated technological systems will take him further and further away from all the things that are actually great in life. If unchecked,
Yeah. Back-breaking labor, frustration, disease, cholera, all those automations like pumps and shit really ruined us.
But to be
hard
fair,
labor is an absolute necessity to
Oh, that is so Catholic. Shut up. Fuck. That
to
is
be
such a
fair though,
Catholic
Shadow
mentality.
was alive back when all that stuff was normal.
Mm.
So he just is like having a hard time coming into the future with the rest.
Even the dog can't take your shit right now, Shadow. The
He's
dog
Shadow's
is
like,
in the house.
I remember the good old days before
No,
chimneys.
I mean,
when
you
the
Do you
smoke
remember? Do you
flew up
remember?
the
Do you remember
roof.
when there was no penicillin and people just died from a cut?
Now he's even like older. It's like, there was no chimneys, but that was okay because the smoke made your lungs tough.
I think that hard labor, working.
After you suffered in the smoke and haze, and you went outside, the sun was brighter, and you appreciated the world more.
You think we would be better if we all atrophied from You know,
Okay.
we're
Why?
not
Why
going
is there a fucking middle ground in your world, Shadow? Why is it always like the
no,
most
it is literally all
extremes?
black and white. It literally is.
Yeah. How do you live like this?
Very comfortably.
No, clearly not. You're angry. You hate everything, and you.
I'm not angry at all.
Am I getting too excited? I'm sorry. Okay, I'll calm
I'm
down.
not angry at all, Bear.
See?
I don't think you've ever seen
My
me.
emotional support. My emotional support cat tells me I'm being too
I don't think
angry, and I
anybody on
need
the
to calm
internet
down.
ever has seen me angry,
Thank you,
frustrated,
thank you,
confused.
thank you, Mr.
But-
Banner. Thank you.
Yes.
No,
You
no,
would like
I
to-
don't think I've ever lost my temper or gotten
A cat.
remotely angry.
Just love the cat. The cat is love.
The cat looks very healthy.
He's very healthy.
It's a cat, and everyone loves cats. That's what.
No, I've got a little black
I do
cat
not
that runs
love
around my
cats.
neighborhood. That's scrawny as shit. It looks like it's a stray that won't last very long because
Well, feed
the
it.
crows will
What's your
get it. No,
Well,
I'm not
feed it.
allowing a cat in my house ever.
Whoa, God, no! Never let a cat in
No
your
one
house.
said
No.
let it in. They said feed it.
Yeah, put the food
And then
on the
it'll
back
never
porch.
leave.
Oh no!
Oh,
and
no,
it may eat some of the
hanging
fucking
around the
vermin
fucking
around your
grass.
house.
I've got a dog that takes care of him. Takes
Yeah,
care of that.
Oh my goodness, you're one of those people, aren't you, that hates cats?
No, I just won't let one in my house. I'm not paying to have to freaking clean up after it like that. You know,
If
what I
you
mean?
have an outdoor cat, a cat that goes outdoor, you don't need a litter box in your house. They go outdoors and do it.
When
And
they
leave
can't
them
shoes,
outdoors.
Outdoor cat.
I grew up in a fucking family in the country. My mother always had cats. There wasn't a litter box in our fucking house. The cats would go to the door and meow until we opened the door, and then the cat would go out. And while the cat was out, it would shit and piss out in the world, bury it, and come back home.
They actually would rather do that, but you know,
They hate those little
sometimes it's not
plus,
safe.
I'm also my son and I are both allergic to cats.
Okay,
I've
well,
owned lots of
That's
cats,
different.
That's a little different.
and I've owned lots of cats. I had like 9 cats at one time. Mind you, there were
Yeah, I
like
had
two
like
cats-
12, but to
two
be
cats that had
fair,
kittens.
Okay,
and-
I gotta share. James, I'm sharing something. You guys got to see this. Here you go, Shadow. You will fucking love this, Shadow.
I had like 12, but they were all barn cats, so they didn't really count as pets.
I
How
like
badass is that?
That's cool. That's cool.
That is
How
really
fucking
cool.
badass is that?
What is he like trying to redeem himself from something?
Look at this. Look.
Looks like he's wounded.
He's wounded.
Yeah, but what I'm
And
wondering
there are his
those other
ancestors.
dudes are around.
His ancestors are standing around him, waiting for him to join them in Valhalla. Come on.
Oh, okay, that's a cooler story than
Look at that.
Yeah,
I
but-
agree.
but-
Again.
All the way from the old fucking guard to the new Christianized North. You know, like it's all there. Fuck.
Right.
That's beautiful. That's amazing. That's amazing. I am so fucking happy with how this is turning out. And let some fucking little busybody, you stay iron. You don't deserve to. Well, then you can go fuck yourself. How about that?
Well, to be fair, after seeing what Wizard of the Coast has done, I mean, I think we should just do AI art. Because whoever they got doing their art needs to stop.
He needs an AI.
Yeah, they need AI or
Just so
something.
you can go, I'm sorry, I can't do this. It violates my principles.
It's
Yeah,
like-
they need something.
AI in my life any more than what it is. I'm happy y'all use it all the time. I think it's great, but I'm perfectly content to minimize it.
Shark, you're not 100% wrong, but that's a choice you make though. Because there's nothing stopping any one of us from going out, touching grass, doing some yard work, going hunting, walking up the mountain, whatever the fuck we want to do.
World is going out and doing.
We
like-
choose to sit on our asses because that's what we chose to do.
Yeah, but most of us, I think, here in this show, have worked our asses off.
Yes, and it sucked, and I hated it. I don't want to do it anymore.
But would you? Okay, and now let me be Rod Serling for a minute. Picture a world where a young bear didn't have to do any of that crap, and had the
well,
life of ease and luxury.
His knees would work. His knees would work, which would be amazing. He'd have
So
a few
you think
teeth that are
so you'd
gone.
rather be that? You'd rather be that bear than this bear?
I don't know. I don't play that game.
Yeah,
Okay.
look,
I am
look.
this bear. I don't get to change it. I am the bear I choose to be based on the experiences I've had, and I decide. I decide every day when I wake up who I will be. Not my experiences, not the world around me.
He is the
me.
counterfeit bear, though.
Shut up.
You know you're the counterfeit bear because My wife has been calling me bear for 25 years, and see, I even got a little bear statue eating
Okay.
gnomes. It's a bear
Okay.
eating garden gnomes.
Okay.
Now, my wife bought this for me to set in here and look at it.
Okay.
And in my room, it has a "Do not wake the bear" sign on the wall. But you can be the bear online. I'll
Thanks.
just be my wife's bear. And then, of
Okay.
course, our dog's name is Bear. So a lot of bears around here.
Mm-hmm.
Many.
You keep that up. Eventually, you're going to get one of the wrong kind of bears.
I don't want a white bear.
Let's not talk about any of that.
I don't want a
But
white bear. I don't want a brown bear.
Bear, what you have described, not why do I keep saying bear? Shadow, what you described is basically 90% of the young men in your state. They're called Madden Kings. They sit on their couch all day and play Madden.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And when they're not doing that, they're rioting and robbing stores. So, I mean, really. Shit. At least here we fight alligators and stuff to try and stay healthy.
No, I just think that with all things, there should be some moderation and
Oh,
you know.
you just need to be Amish, man. You just need to bite the bullet, take your
Oh.
wife and your kid, move on to a
they
freaking
wouldn't.
Amish place.
Trust me, they would not. They would not let me in, and I don't think I'd fit in well.
You do know Mennonites are very accepting people, right? It's kind of part of their religion.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, yeah, it ain't just left coast. You're right, Manowar. I shouldn't just make fun of California. It's everywhere that does it.
Yeah.
Florida.
And all I said, and I didn't make an allowance for working knees, man of war. All I said was if I had had a different life, I'd have working knees. That's all I said. And then I immediately said, but I don't give a fuck because I can't change anything. So it doesn't matter. We can play hypothetical mental masturbation until the cows start tap dancing. Doesn't change reality.
I love when Lath and I are on and we're talking about D&D and like every one of his questions starts with what if. And I finally had to tell him, I don't want to hear what if ever again. That's like 3-year-olds. What if the sky were green?
What if?
What? It's
What
like,
if? What if? Wait, what if? What if?
He's already got the hat. That's true. He's got the hat. He could be a Mennonite.
Seriously, man. Seriously. You just should give it.
And you ride a bike, so you ain't got to worry about the car thing. I'm sure you could get a buggy.
You just have to spray paint all the chrome on the bike black if you're going to be a Mennonite.
Right. And you can't have shirts or coats that have buttons.
Yeah, no buttons.
No buttons.
Do I even own it? Well, my jackets have buttons, so.
And it depends on the Mennonites because you've got some that are stricter than others. I mean, some Mennonites actually do drive cars and have electricity.
You
And
guys
then some
remember you remember that wonderful film called The Mummy, right?
The Mummy? Yeah, of course. I love The Mummy.
Never heard of it.
Okay, so the sequel came out like a couple years after the first one. And there's a sword fight scene at the very end where there's two men going at it against each other. And finally, the heroic swordsman stabs the nefarious one. And he's like, not bad for a Medite. And I've always wanted to see two Amishmen fight. And finally, one get a better hand over the other. And one guy, Jebediah, goes down. And he's like, not bad for a Mennonite. I would love to see that. But I don't think we'll ever see it.
See, long shot. I mean, there you go, though. I mean, no one is disagreeing with you. If you want to use your brain to make money and you want to work out and jog and shit to maintain your health, well, you're doing the right thing then. I mean, no one can argue with that.
No.
I mean, I like to say when I was a firefighter, I got paid for my brains, but honestly, I spent more time kicking doors in and dragging diabetics off the ground than anything. So, I mean, I was really getting paid to use my back. But I mean, when you're a firefighter, you're what we would call a deconstruction worker because we don't build shit, but we tear everything down.
Break everything apart.
When we come into the house, the door's getting ripped off the hinges. I mean, shit's getting broke. It's just the way it is. The windows are getting taken out. But hopefully we can save your house. At least we guarantee 100% we will save the property the house is on. I can give you that guarantee. We will save your property. The dirt will still be there. But anyway, Um, the airbrush, yeah. Nobody bitches about airbrushes. But I mean, let's not even get onto that. Shadow is a secret Mennonite. He's trapped in the 1400s when he was born, and he can't. He's like that vampire that has to embrace a young person so that he can deal with modern society. And like every couple hundred years, he's got to get a new young person because, like,
Guillermo.
right, exactly. He's got to get a young guy because he's so ancient. His brain just cannot wrap its mind around, you know, any modern thing.
No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. I just worry about, people getting, overly.
You worry about too much shit.
You worry about shit like women do.
Yeah, calm down.
Oh, there's some fighting words. Huh?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I would say, as I always say,
I'm a prepper. I have to think ahead. That's just
I'm a
where
prepper.
I was brought up.
I'm a prepper.
you don't.
I'm a berry
Okay,
pepper.
there's a difference between thinking ahead and making sure you got plenty of water and guns and ammo, and just sitting around with your butt clenched up because you just know that something horrible is going to happen at any minute.
Are we having an intervention?
I feel like we might have to, and I'm the one that sees a doctor for this shit. So honestly, guys,
No, just thinking out loud, guys.
of course, to be fair, I always tell my doctor that I've seen
Thanks,
the doctor so long that if we lived in the time when they had like apprenticeships, I would be a doctor now. Because I mean, 15 years, I should be a therapist now. but only if you've got like PTSD or something.
I have a copy of it, Shark.
No, I mean, I when I'm in Kentucky, I walk up and down the mountainside all day because it's cold and I love snow, right? But when it's 120 degrees outside, I stay in the house because I don't like heat. Plus, I'm on some shit that makes it where sunlight is very bad for me.
So you're the vampire. I got you.
No, but there are some medications they put people on that interact really poorly with sunlight. So I can't be in the sun more than like 10 or 15 minutes at a time. Wouldn't you like to be a prepper too? Well, I mean, everyone where I live in Kentucky is a prepper, whether they want to be or not.
Did you guys know that the guy who back in the 80s, the guy who did those videos, those commercials, Joe Tatner, he was actually a D&D gamer, a game master at one of the.
Are you talking about Dr. Pepper guy?
Yeah.
The Dr. Pepper guy was the American Werewolf in London, wasn't he?
No, the other one.
Lorena McKennett. Oh my God, she's Canadian. My buddy lived in the same town as her. You know what they used to call her? Crazy Lorena, because she was the weird witch chick who lived up the road.
Yeah, there's a few of those hanging about. I mean, I've dated.
Good music, though. Good music. I will not argue, though. Lorena McKennett, good music.
I don't know if I've ever listened to her, so maybe I should.
Oh, okay. No, Shark, I was talking about the book, The Old Ways.
But when I think about awesome Canadian music, I mean, obviously Nickelback is the first thing. Actually, Gordon Lightfoot.
Yes.
If you could see my, what a wonderful tale they tell.
Okay,
yeah, he wrote
not the
song
lyrics, but
wife.
Keep going. It's awesome.
Well, I mean, he wrote that for his wife when they're getting divorced because he couldn't stop cheating on her.
Yes.
So, who doesn't love Gordon Lightfoot? I mean, if you don't like Gordon Lightfoot, I don't know what's wrong with you, honestly.
Sundown, you better take care.
That's a good song.
Yeah.
If I find you've been creeping around my back stay.
I'm pretty sure he's telling this dude that he's going to kill him.
Yes, that's exactly what he's telling him.
He's saying, if I catch you trying to mess around with my woman, I'm going to put you in the ground, because that's how we Canadians do. We don't share our hot women in their tight jeans, looking like something out of the sailor's dream or whatever he said. Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, I don't know who she is, so I don't know anything about that. And I've never been a prepper because everyone where I live is automatically a prepper because we ain't got shit anyway, so we always keep everything on hand. And lots of ammo and butter, really. Butter's the most important thing. Ammo and butter. But
Why
you know,
butter?
as long as you got butter and ammo, you're good.
Now, why butter precisely?
Because it's a super dense, high calorie food. You can smear it on bread. You can cook eggs in it. You can like put it in your butt if you want. I mean, just whatever you want. Butter is perfect for everything.
Because
Except the butt,
everything is better with butter.
except the butt thing. Probably not that, but
Do
let's say
not put butter in your butt.
butter and whatever.
Okay.
Anything you add butter in automatically has a shit ton more calories. Yes, my love, you have work.
Yeah.
Cool. What do you want to do?
Nothing, I guess.
I just asked you what you want to do. Don't say nothing. You obviously want to do something. What do you want to do? Women.
You probably don't want to say on camera, so just saying.
Well, she's very
Say no
shy.
more. Say no more.
She's very shy. I tell you. I know. She's got plans. She's always planning. Plus, I think we got to go to Gainesville this weekend, which is might be fun. I mean, I think my father-in-law will be there, and I love that old bastard. He's great. I really like him a lot. And my mother-in-law. I mean, it sucks that we're going to a funeral for someone I really liked, but hey, there's Sonny's. Maybe I can get some ribs. You know, because apparently we don't have Sonny's in Central Florida anymore.
You guys still have Checkers?
We do have Checkers. Hell yeah, we got Checkers. But anywho, I'm going to go and see what my wife has planned for us.
Take care, guys. Have a great evening.
Be well, everybody. God bless you.
Bye now.
She might need can't hang. I mean, you know. She could be.
And of